Looking to master the art of running a role-playing game? Look no further than The Secret Art of Game Mastery, now available on Kickstarter. Whether you're a new game master looking to learn the ropes quickly, or a veteran seeking new tips and tricks to elevate your game, this guide has got you covered. Say goodbye to feeling overwhelmed by the ins and outs of RPGs, and say hello to becoming a confident and skilled game master. In The Secret Art of Game Mastery, the DM Lair team has distilled over 100 years of real-time game master experience into one easy-to-use book, with advice on planning sessions, engaging your players, making combat more fun and more. The Secret Art of Game Mastery will become an indispensable tool in your GM toolkit. Furthermore, the two companion books, The Secret Art of Preparation and The Secret Art of Note-Taking, offer guidance and templates as you craft your campaign and adventures, making it easier than ever to capture important notes and plan future plot points for your games. Level up your game in any system or genre with The Secret Art of Game Mastery. Click the link on the screen to back the project now.
All right, here we go. Rock and roll. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be playing a game of D&D tonight. I have gathered around me our illustrious players. They've offered themselves willingly for this meat grinder. Actually, it's probably not going to be a meat grinder. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Tonight we are running an adventure called The Sovereign. Oh, geez, what is it called? What's this adventure called, you guys? Let me pull
The Sovereign of the Sparkling Spire.
There we go. Thank you. You see, I write so many of these adventures, I can't even keep track. The Sovereign of the Sparkling Spire. So this adventure I wrote, and it will be published out to our patrons in September, so a couple weeks from now. And so these guys are patrons, and they all got picked to play this in advance and try it out and stuff. So it'll be fun tonight. We are doing the thing like we normally do during the live streams, where we have the boons and banes going. So I didn't tell you guys about this. So people can basically super chat to, you might already know this if you've seen these before, but people can super chat to like give the players benefits, boons, or they can super chat to give the game master benefits, banes, right? So like if you can get like healing, basically. You can get magic items, like random magic items off from like really good tables, and then I can do stuff like clone monsters and stuff. So it's really cool. So we'll see. Sometimes you get people really giving some crazy stuff out, and then things get fun. So we'll see how that goes. So, all right, we're gonna jump right in. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go around the table right here, and just have each of you introduce your character, tell us something about yourself, what you do around here, and then I will intro the adventure, and we're gonna start playing. So, Thistle, will kick us off, please?
Hello, I'm Thistle. I'm 2.5 feet tall, and I like to steal things.
Korag, I'll just call on you.
I am Korag the Destroyer, and I seek atonement for the crimes of my past.
I'm sure you'll find that in this adventure. Wilfred.
I'm Wilfred Drab. I'm a Verdant Warlock, and I used to be a gambler, and now I'm seeking fortune and glory in other ways.
There's a lot of gold in these adventures to gamble with. Just point that out. Usually. Burgund.
Hey, I'll be playing Burgund Ironheart, rather large dwarven individual, who's just looking for vengeance and righting some wrongs.
Excellent. Max.
You may know Max the Mighty. You may know me as the Terror of Tuscany or the Sword of Sicily. But what you definitely know is that I am the one gladiator to bring the enemy down.
Awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is our backstory for the adventure now. Things aren't going exactly as Lavra Certes, a fey enchantress of no small power, who is also known simply as the Sovereign, has planned. But the results were satisfactory, at the very least. Even though Ravene the Thorn and Malorus Greenstrider both fell in battle to an upstart adventuring company, they had at least accomplished their goals: plant and grow sufficient coterminous crystals near Windvale. With those crystals now leeching life and vitality from the areas surrounding Windvale and transferring them to the Sovereign and her realm, she is certain it's only a matter of time before the Oathbreakers are completely ruined. All she need do is sit and wait, and then she might report her success to her liege, the Pumpkin King. While the hope of Lavra Certes soars, that of the populace of Windvale is practically crushed. Despite their recent victories over the Fey forces at the West Tower ruins and the Aqueduct, they have been unable to destroy the strange crystals growing near the town, and desolation still continues to spread across the region. If something is not done soon, all will be lost. To that end, Marshal Aislinn Ironsky is calling upon a group of brave adventurers, that's you guys, for one last time to give aid. Because this time, if you don't find a solution, time will have run out. With the aid of their defeated Fey foe, Malorus Greenstrider, the adventurers, that's you guys, have been teleported directly to the Sparkling Spire, the massive crystal tower that serves as the Sovereign's seat of power. It is now up to you to end the threat to Windvale once and for all. I am now going to get all of your tokens over to our map. Right. So you guys all should be able to see the map now. And there are some hidden circles here which represent the other levels of the tower, if you're wondering why those things are there. This right here, this black circle in the very middle of the map, though, is the central tower. And I will tell you what you see before you. Perched on a raised rock formation covered with vibrant vegetation, the Sparkling Spire rises some 100 feet into the air and appears to be constructed of shimmering, faceted crystal. The many irregular surfaces of the spire seem to reflect the beauty of nature and the city of crystals that lie all around it. A short flight of stairs leads up to an impressive crystal door, whose faceted surface shifts every few moments to display a different scene of nature, all beautiful, all wild. So this is the front door that you see. Now, the tower is set on an elevated, raised portion of terrain as well, probably some 20 feet raised above the rest of it. And you guys are all standing to the south. What would you like to do?
Well, there's no use standing around. Let's get started.
Does there look
So
to
those-
be any other ways to get in other than the front stairs?
You guys haven't looked. What you
So
see,
those
what you see
those
before
towers
you-
on the left, right, are those depressed, like 20 feet lower? That's where the base of those are.
Correct. Yeah,
Oh, cool.
there's just open ground to the left and the right.
Well, I would like to cast Detect Magic at will, and maybe walk up to the door and see if I can see if that door is magical.
Okay. So casting Detect Magic, you can see that the entire crystal itself, the crystal tower spire itself, has a faint glow of magic around it, as though constructed of magic and there's residual power perhaps, or there's probably something still intact with it.
Well, guys, I say the front door is the first way to go. Should we walk up there and see if it's gonna talk back or show us something cool?
Let's go.
Agree.
So the group is electing to go for the front door.
You wanted us to move tokens, right?
Yes, please, absolutely. Always feel free to move your tokens to represent your positions on the map. You guys find yourself before this quite beautiful crystal door. The shifting scenes of nature are on it. Deers galloping across the countryside, rabbits hopping, crows swooping down, killing the rabbits, ripping them to shreds.
So does this seem like nature from this realm or a different realm?
No, this is wild and twisted. This is something... It's reminiscent of your plane where you're from, but everything's a bit different, a bit wild. Perhaps unnatural, but perhaps it's more natural. A rawer form of nature than you're accustomed to.
Ain't natural.
Do we see a handle on the door or a knocker or anything? Or
There is a large crystal handle on the door.
Is there a keyhole of any kind?
Completely smooth surface.
well, guys, you want to try to walk in, or you want to try to look around and look for a back way?
Now that we're closer, does there look to be any paths along the little cliffside around the crystal, or any other way about?
Give me a perception check as you look around.
Not bad, 17.
So what you notice, Burgund, is off to the right here, you spot what looks to be some cart tracks that lead somewhere around this area. But it's very clear that this is some path that carts travel with some regularity to and from the base of this plateau of sorts that the crystal sits upon.
Brigandel pointed out to everyone else, off to the east, down. Look, there. Tracks.
Well, Wilford will walk over here to the cliff and look over at it.
Okay, so
And go.
staring down from there, you can clearly see that there are cart tracks leading right up to what appears to be solid wall right there.
Guys, you want to climb down and check it out, or what do you want to do?
Is the wall climbable? Can I descend along the wall?
Yeah, it's pretty rough with handholds and stuff. I mean, as long as you don't totally screw it up, you should be fine. Please give me an athletics check if you're going to be climbing down that wall.
All right.
Yeah, I don't have any rope or anything, guys, because I'm not well prepared as an adventurer. But I do have this
I've got
bottle
a-
that makes a lot of smoke.
I have rope
I
as
have
well.
a rope.
Is there anything we can tie off to have a rope to climb back up?
There's probably some like jags of rock and stuff that you could finagle a hold on. Thistle, what was your athletics?
Oh, +1, that would give me a 5, so I think I might have fallen.
So Thistle is climbing down, and a whole shelf of rock. This is like sedimentary rock. It just breaks away, and Thistle falls down to the ground. Oh, I forgot my dice.
Hey, Thistle, you okay down there?
Why do we have a kid with us?
Maybe we should wait until I tie off the rope before climbing.
Where's the fun in that?
Fair point.
He's got a point.
But what does it look like down there? Should I come down with you?
I don't know yet. I gotta find out how badly I'm hurt.
Oh, very
I
bad.
may not be able to talk.
Forgot to bring dice to my own D&D game. All right, there we go. So 20 feet fall. 4 points of damage, and you land prone at the bottom of those cliffs. And as you're standing there, perhaps groaning just a little bit, either from the pain or your lack of climbing skills, you do notice that there is a door in the side of the wall here. It's a wooden door iron bound. It leads underneath the crystal tower, it would appear.
Guys, there's a regular door down here.
A regular door? Well, I'm going to try to climb down too then.
Athletics
Use
check,
the rope.
please. Did somebody tie off a rope?
I didn't wait because I'm an idiot,
Okay.
and I rolled a nat 1.
All right.
I think Korig and
We are
Bergen
off to a
were
great
tying
start.
off a rope.
That was Wilfred. So Wilfred, you'll take 2 points of damage as you fall
Cool.
the 20 feet and land prone as well. Would anybody else like to jump off the cliff?
Well, Korig's the
We'll wait for
strong
Korig to
one,
tie it.
but I think he's gonna do the smart thing and tie off the rope.
Okay. You have tied off the rope. Who's going down next?
Max will test that rope and climb down.
All right. Give me an athletics check, please.
23 in total.
All right. You tug on that rope. It seems pretty secure. And now give me another athletics to slide down the rope.
16 in total.
All right. You get down with no issues whatsoever. Anybody else who's going down? Give me your athletics rolls, please.
Alright, great for Korig. Alright, what is my athletics bonus?
Oh, +7.
All right.
That is a dirty 20 for me.
Bergen, you get down. You do get some rope burns as you lose control a little bit and slide down, but you're unharmed. And Korig, you're down just fine. All right, you guys are now all at the base of the cliff, and you're all staring at this iron-bound wooden door that leads into the side.
Hey, Thistle. You good at, like, finding out if, like, doors are trapped and stuff?
Maybe.
You want to see
I'll
if,
check
like,
the
this
door.
one?
As he's dusting off all the dirt from his fall.
Trying to recover. Perception
Yes,
or investigation.
if you would like to determine if there are traps, perception check, please.
Ooh. 19, 22, 30, 22.
Excellent. You check that door over and detect no traps upon it whatsoever.
Is it open?
You test,
Will it open?
You test it and it appears to be locked.
Okay. We'll pick the lock.
All right. Give me a thieves' tool check, please. You are proficient in thieves' tools, correct?
I am.
All right.
21.
Excellent. You work at that. It takes you a little bit of time. You finally get the tumblers to click up. It probably takes you over a minute to pick this thing, which usually you can do it much quicker than that. So you probably just managed to get this sucker unlocked. Just, spares your reputation any further harm, I suppose. But it is unlocked now.
And I back away from the door.
Right. So the door is closed, but unlocked.
As everyone's taking care of that, Bergen's taking a look out to the south, just kind of watching, and to the east, if anything were popping up or anything like that.
You are keeping a lookout for your companions.
Yes.
Noted.
Yes.
Thank you. You don't see anything as of yet.
I'm guessing we shouldn't knock, right, guys? Just go on in.
Might as well. Korig's gonna try the doorknob.
All right. You try it, and it opens. You open it up.
I'm gonna open it up, and I'm gonna see if there's anything. I'm gonna sort of crack it open and just sort of peek inside.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move you guys up just a little bit on the map. And then I will reveal what you guys are seeing inside here. So as you open that up and peek in, what you see is what looks to be a hallway leading down into the cellars, basement of the Crystal Spire, whatever part of the building or the spire is below the ground floor.
But otherwise, it looks clear.
You don't see anything. You're only got the door open a crack, seeing what you can see. You don't see a whole lot.
All right, I'm gonna open up wider, all the way.
All right. He flings the door open with no precaution. Excellent.
What? You're telling me that all of that wasn't precaution? Please.
You open the door up, and you can see a long hallway stretching before you. It appears to stretch the entire breadth of the spire, east to west. There are two massive double doors in the center of the hallway here, and you are at another door, obviously, at the eastern end. You can also see that right around here is a large bear trap just sitting there in the middle of the hallway. It looks to be ready to spring, but it is covered with cobwebs and dust.
So I hate to be that guy, but how well is it lit? Because I don't have dark vision.
This hallway right here has no light in it whatsoever. It is very dark in here. There's a little bit filtered in from outside because you have the door open, but there's no like natural ambient light in there. Torches or anything like that. You know, because torches make smoke, and smoke gets nasty in an enclosed area.
Yeah.
Who here can see in the dark?
Bergen sees well in the dark.
Go inside and see what we see. What do your dwarf eyes... Wait, he's a dwarf?
Yes.
What do your dwarf eyes see?
Bergen will take a step. How far was the bear trap? About 20 feet in, you said?
I'm sorry, I was looking at chat. The bear trap is about right there.
Okay. Bergen will step just inside the door, take a look down to the end of the hallway. Seeing the bear trap there, and this is the way that had the tracks to, correct? This was the door that it was going to.
Absolutely.
Is there anything, a different path down this way, or anything interesting about the hallway? We'll just start with the hallway.
Give me a perception check as you study this suspicious, apparently, hallway.
Apparently. Oh, you rolled awesome.
Excellent. So what you notice about this hallway is that it is very clean, lickety-split, well-maintained. It appears to be well-traveled. But that bear trap is covered with cobwebs and dust, and it's sitting right there in presumably the pathway where people would walk. They're coming in the side door, which appears to be well-traveled because cart tracks.
Bergman will relay that, and he'll just take a step near the bear trap. See if anything happens. Maybe inspect it as he's a little closer.
You're going to inspect the bear trap? Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Well, one, to see if it's actually a bear trap, given the surroundings of this area. It's super out of place, and it's, yeah.
Okay, what's your perception modifier?
Perception?
Modifier.
+1.
Okay, so as you study this bear trap, you can see very subtly what appears to be an eye in the trap open really quickly, close. Almost as though this thing is sentient and is watching you.
No.
Would Bergen recognize any direction that or any type of creature or anything associated with that eye and the trap?
Are you proficient in any knowledge areas like Arcana, History,
Stone?
Religion? Oh, you are a dwarf. Oh, interesting. Okay, so just based upon being a dwarf, what's your intelligence modifier?
Whoa. A 1.
Your guess is this is some sort of construct. So it has some level of intelligence. It's a, it's definitely like living in a way, but it's a construct living.
Bergen is going to kind of relay that back quietly to Thistle, who walked up behind him, and say to the construct, "Out of the way, construct. This isn't your place."
Two eyes snap open, and the jaws move just a little bit. It's not moving anywhere. It looks like it's poised and ready to snap, though.
Boreg, Max, Wilfred, you want to take a handle on this, Thistle?
How tall is the hallway?
The hallway it's about 8 feet or so tall. It's not a super tall hallway.
So
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
So if he was to throw me over the construct,
I could do that. Could attempt to do that.
let's attempt to do that. It sounds fun.
What race are you, Thistle?
Halfling.
So the dwarf is throwing a halfling. That seems fair. All right.
Because you never throw a dwarf.
Yeah.
Bergen.
Bergen
I need an
will ask athletics.
Athletics from you, and then Thistle, give me an acrobatics, please.
Okay. Bergen will reach down, put his hand on Thistle's shoulder, and say, "Are you And as he's starting to say sure, he'll just lift him and chuck him.
Awesome.
Attempt to.
And whee! 19.
And
11.
You're a halfling. Oh, yeah, but he's a halfling. He weighs like 50 pounds. So you give him a toss, and he goes flying over it. Thistle, you manage to get yourself, like, you're skirting the ceiling, and as you're going over this bear trap, that thing lurches upward at you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
17.
All right, this thing is snapping all about. You manage to spin, kick off the wall, and land on the other side. And roll to about right there. And the bear trap lands back on the ground, opens itself back up. And Bergen, you can see these eyes. One eye is staring at you, the other eye is staring at Thistle.
So with it being dark, would Wilfred have seen all that?
I
Where
think
he's
there's enough ambient light filtering in from outside that you can see the gist of what's going on.
Okay. I would have used my awakened mind to telepathically tell Bergen, if I shoot it with Eldritch Blast, it'll push it further away.
Popping down the hallway. I'm all for it. Are we attempting to be quiet as we go further in, or is there asking kind of like everyone else?
Up until this point, you guys have been acting normally. So if you'd like to be quiet going forward, then you're welcome to do so.
And I'm okay with that. Bergen will kind of step aside.
But Thistle's on the other side now, so it'll push it towards him.
It's true. It's very true.
It happens.
Is there anything further down the hall?
The hallway ends in a dead end, it would appear.
Is there anything on the wall? Possibly a switch or anything?
What's your perception modifier?
+3.
You do not notice any switches or anything. There are two. You're literally standing to two double doors that lead north and two double doors that lead south, though.
Hey, Bergen. North or south?
Hey, Koreg, north or south?
North.
South it is. Just kidding. North.
Check the door to the north. Is it open?
It's closed.
Can I turn the knob?
You do turn the knob. It's not locked.
I would like to pull it open a little bit and look inside.
All right, stand by.
Doing it stealthily.
As you open the door, you get a peek into what appears to be a cellar, storage area, barrels, crates, that sort of thing. And you can see a curious creature lying here on the floor. The creature is probably about a foot tall, except that he's not standing. He's lying on the ground, arms outstretched like this, big belly swollen up, and you can see one hand is grasping what appears to be a wine bottle, groaning. The other hand is over his stomach. Oh! He pulls the bottle slowly to his mouth, but it's empty, and he sets it down. Oh! He's looking around. He appears mostly incoherent. Drool and slaver comes out of his mouth, and he is looking around. You can see piled around him, scattered across the floor, are more wine bottles lying on their sides. They appear empty as well.
I relay that to Bergand. There seems to be a drunk thing in here.
Has he noticed you?
No.
Did any light come out of that room when he opened it, or that room's not illuminated either?
That room has no light in it. So Thistle, you're a halfling. I don't think you can see in the dark.
Nope.
All right, so we'll say you saw a little tiny bit of something, but not too distinct. But you'll probably
There's
need to
something in here.
You'll need to get some light sources if you want to be able to see, though.
Yeah, Max is going to light a lantern and step into the hallway.
All right. This is a 20-foot radius lantern?
What's that? Sorry.
20-foot radius lantern?
Correct.
Probably. Okay, there you go. There's
Hey,
your
look at that.
illumination.
And unsling his, will kind of use his trident to see if he can push that bear trap further down the hallway.
Okay, so you start pushing that bear trap a little bit
Yep.
with your trident, and you can see that eye glaring at you, and the jaws are tense like they want to snap, but they're not doing anything. You manage to push it about a foot, and it doesn't resist. You probably could keep on pushing it, except that Thistle's standing right there.
I'm going. If he's gonna push it, I gotta slide into the room.
Okay, so you're gonna slip into the room?
Yes.
All right, you slip into that room. You can't really see much around you, so we'll just throw you there, and you're kind of mostly in the... there's a little bit of light from his lantern flowing in, but not a whole lot.
I would close the door behind me and hide next to the wall.
Okay, so you close the door and are now shrouded in complete blackness. Max?
As soon as he closes the door, I'm going to push it down the hallway so we can get the Thistle. See if I can push that thing past the doors.
Okay, you got the bear trap right here now. We'll just throw that right there. You've pushed it that far with your trident.
Come on in, guys.
Thistle, as you're standing in that room, you can hear groaning all around you, and you hear a voice. Who are you? Did you bring any more? Hey, I'm talking to you.
I'm not saying anything.
He's just standing there like a worthless lump. And then you hear a bottle shatter against the door next to you. Presumably something threw it
Would
at
we have
you.
heard that as well?
You guys absolutely hear a bottle shatter. Well, you hear something shatter. There's a bunch of commotion on the other side of the door.
I would be sure to try to run through my compatriots and get to the door and open it up.
Okay, you fling open the door.
And whatever side I was on, if the bottle smashed to my left, I would inch to the right.
Okay, all right.
I would inch away from the bottle smash.
All right. As you fling open the door, Wilfred, and Max's lantern illuminates this room, you guys can see that this large chamber is a bit dank, and it's filled with crates, barrels, and racks containing what appears to be a variety of dried plants and flowers. There are 4 fey creatures lying on the floor, smiling like idiots, stomachs swollen, and struggling to lift bottles to their lips. Several empty bottles lie around the floor all about them, and they have a greenish sort of skin, wild red hair, swollen bellies. Again, they're about a foot tall. They probably weigh 10 pounds each. They're like little nothingsness. The bottles they're trying to pick up are nearly as big as they are. They're using like all 4 like hands and legs to try to nurse these bottles. And when this bright light floods the room, all of them drop bottles, cover their eyes. Bright light! Bright light!
Sorry, you broke up there at the end.
Oh, they said bright light, and they hissed at you. A lot of times when I try to do a higher level of voice, my gate on my microphone cuts it out.
All good. So I see Thistle there, and where are these little drunkards?
Oh, that's right. Let me put them on the map for you. I forgot. There, I can only I can see them. Stand by. Weep. There you go. They're lying about the room.
I'll probably walk up to where I see S4, and...
Oh, you're not supposed to see that.
Yeah, well.
That's mine. There you go.
Take it back.
And just, I'm guessing this is all in common, and try to be my charismatic self and say, what's going on, guys?
Nothing's going on exactly. And he pushes the bottle away.
What, you guys want a drink?
No, we've found these bottles like this.
There's a whole bunch more in the cart outside, and I'm trying to deceive and lie to him to get him to leave the room.
Whoa. There's more, you say?
Yeah, just outside. There's like a cart, the cart tracks out there? There's a cart full of booze out there.
All right, give me a deception check. Yes, please.
Yep.
Let's go.
8 plus 7, so 15.
He looks at you, just drooling, and he starts to struggle to his feet. He collapses. He can't even stand up. All right, I can do this. He starts crawling toward the door, and he's.
Well, your buddies, are they going too?
And the buddies are all likewise struggling, standing, stumbling about, and crawling. And you now have this procession of 4 fey creatures, little tiny. You'd call them goblins, except they're so much smaller than goblins, right? Maybe gremlins or something, I don't know. But they're crawling and stumbling past you guys. They're bumping into Thistle, bumping into Max, sorry about that. Just going through your legs and whatnot. And one of them nearly falls into the bear trap until he rights himself and then heads out to the door. And the next thing you know, all 4 of them have shuffled out the door and are standing out here. And they're beginning to look around. They're shielding their eyes from the sunlight.
I can't see any card out here.
Guys, come in here and lock the door. Barricade the door. Come on in.
Corrig's actually going to go to that this door right here. He's going to slowly close it, and if there's a lock on it, he's going to lock it.
There is a locking mechanism on your side that you can lock it with. All right, you close the door and you lock it, and as you're closing it and lock it, you hear on the other side a muted voice say,
"Wait a second. Crap."
Go away. We don't want any.
All right, and you guys can also see in this room there is a staircase leading upwards.
And you said there's a bunch of boxes and things of that nature, the crates and
Correct.
stores.
There
and things of that nature.
there are crates all over the place. There are barrels and there are racks in the room.
Are there any more of those wine bottles?
So looking around, that room. There's nothing like there's wine bottles all over the floor. If you want to see if there are more wine bottles somewhere, you're gonna have to go around opening crates and looking for them. It'll take a little bit of time if you want to do that. But just looking around, you don't see any more full wine bottles.
Think we'd better keep moving.
Hey guys, should we check the other door first? You found this one.
I can try the other one.
Or do we want to take the stairs first? It's up to you guys.
Might as well clear out this level, right?
I'm down.
This will move to the other door. Is it locked?
Doesn't appear to be locked.
See if I can crack it open a little bit.
You crack the door open and get a peek inside. A large circular bath dominates the center of this room, and a stone statue of a beautiful fairy as large as a human woman is perched on the edge of the bath, water flowing from an upturned pitcher she holds and into the bath itself. 2 elaborately carved benches stand against the walls, as do 4 massive cabinets. So the benches are to the north and south, and then the 4 cabinets are on the east and west walls.
So I'd be trying to ask Thistle, are we good to go in?
I think so. I don't see anything out of the ordinary other than the bath, right?
Who was that, Thistle?
Yes.
What's your perception modifier?
3.
3. You study the room and look around. Everything looks to be pretty ordinary.
So I would like
Looks
to
like a room.
try detect magic again and see if anything stands out.
Oh, I did forget one description. There's a door right here. It may not be obvious from the map. I got like a little insect flying around my face too, so if I'm like hitting myself, that's what's going on. There's a door right there in the wall.
I thought you were just being really in character.
Oh, nope. Got a little tiny bug. Oh, who's doing the magic thing?
Well, Wilfred would like to try his detect magic again.
Okay, so you cast your detect magic, and what you notice, Wilfred, when you cast that, is that these shelves right here have a minor magical aura around them.
Yeah, I want to go look at all that stuff.
Okay.
Rummage through it, be reckless, all that good stuff.
Rummage through it and be reckless.
Yeah,
Okay.
why not?
All right. So you're rummaging through these shelves and being reckless. This is actually a cabinet here. So you go to this cabinet. Are you opening the doors and looking around
Oh,
inside?
heck yeah.
Okay. So you fling open the doors. You're looking around inside. The cabinets here hold clean white towels. And as you're looking around, flinging towels about and stuff, the shelves suddenly fall away completely to the floor. Just boom, 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 boom. They all just collapse. It looks as though they were designed to fall away quickly.
Okay. These are some weird shelves, guys. I don't know what to make of this.
And as you're looking at it, the shelves all begin to float back up to their places. The towels fold themselves and go back into position. And the shelves and the cabinets are now as you found it before.
It's like magical maid service. This is amazing.
Pretty fancy stuff for an evil tower.
Is there anything dirty in here?
No, everything is pretty immaculate and clean in here. I will point out that only that cabinet had that magical aura. The other ones did not.
So I'd try to take a towel and put it in the water.
All right, you put a towel in the water, nothing happens.
It doesn't go back to the shelf and get folded.
Oh, you throw it over there? Yeah, after a few seconds, it absolutely floats up, wrings itself out, floats over, and folds itself back up, and is in the shelf.
I want hotels to have this kind of thing.
I'm gonna run over here and say, guys, you got to see this.
What? Are we taking a bath or?
I've never
I don't-
seen towels do this before.
I don't take baths.
Yeah.
It never interested me. Korig is gonna go over to this door here, and he's going to see if he can listen to anything on the other side.
All right. What's your perception modifier?
+2.
Okay. You listen, and you hear nothing on the other side of the door.
He is going to open the door.
Okay. You open the door. Not worried about traps or any mundane concerns like that.
Oh, of course.
And what you see there is a circular metal cage standing in this room, right in the middle of the room. And etched on the floor near the cage are 2 patches filled with glowing arcane runes. Inside the cage stands a hulking, crystalline creature that resembles a suit of armor wielding a heavy pick. I will put that on your map so you can see this creature in all of its grandeur. It is in that cage.
Does it seem to be moving at all? Does it...
Not moving a bit.
Hey, someone smart, get in here.
Well, I'm not very smart, but I'll come check it out. And I'll go, again, I guess right there, and just say, hey, how's it going? You got a pick? I got a pick too. And I'll pull my pickaxe out of my pack.
Whatever this thing is, it does not respond. It's completely still.
Not very chatty, guys. Do I notice anything on these sigils?
By
Do I make
notice
anything out of that?
anything, are you like studying them to see what their arcane significance is, that sort of thing?
If I could.
Are you proficient in Arcana?
I am.
All right, what is your modifier?
A +3.
So you study those sigils, and you're pretty sure that the one to the north has to do with containment. You believe it probably powers that cage. It contains that, whatever that thing is, preventing it from getting out. And you believe the other sigil to the south, it looks like it somehow imbues invulnerability of some sort. On the cage, on the creature within, you're not quite sure.
So I would try to share that information with my party and say, well, these things seem to be trapping and making something invulnerable, so I don't know if you want to mess with this guy or whatnot.
Do the colors of the runes, do they match any runes or arcane glow coming from this creature?
There doesn't seem to be any correlation.
I say we bar the door just in case and leave it to be. Pretty big.
Yeah, I don't want to fight him. And I walk away.
Cowards.
And as I walk away, I will ask Max, like, hey, Max, you're a big, strong guy. You think you can move this magic cabinet?
Yeah. Max will move the, you want this bookshelf in front of the door?
Well, this magical cabinet that folds the towels, I mean, I wonder if there's something behind it or if we move it or if it, like, walks back or something.
All right. Max will try to move that cabinet.
You're gonna move the cabinet? Okay. Okay. You grab a hold of this cabinet and begin pulling the cabinet. And as you're doing so, you can hear the shelves inside the cabinet collapsing and falling down. And you're sliding it out and they reassemble. And you can hear them collapsing and falling down as you're pulling this cabinet aside. Ultimately, what you find behind the cabinet is a hole in the wall. A doorway.
Ooh. Hey,
And
thanks, Max.
through the doorway, you can see that there is a small room with a circle covered with arcane runes in it that covers much of the floor. There is a small shelf holding a handful of vials that hangs from one wall, and a door lies on the other wall. That's the door you just came through.
Wilfred, you better take a look at these.
So could I look at those runes and those vials and see if there's potions in them and all that good stuff?
Okay, well, let's one at a time. Let's do the
Yep.
runes. Say, what is
Cool.
your arcana again?
It's a +3.
A +3. So you take a look at that magical runes on the floor, and you have no clue what that does. If you were to spend some time, 10 minutes, half hour to an hour, studying them, maybe you'd get a better idea of what it does, but just at one cursory glance, you have no idea. Vials. You can see that there are 4 vials on the shelf. They contain a liquid.
So can I do the little, pinky finger taste test to see what they are?
You want to taste test the unknown strange liquids? Absolutely.
Heck yeah.
All right, you begin uncorking and tasting, and you determine through your expert analysis that there are actually 6. There are 6 vials. 4 of them are potions of healing. 1 of them is a potion of climbing, and 1 of them is a potion of growth. You guys are welcome
All right.
to distribute those as desired.
So Thistle, you fell, so you need a potion of climbing.
Yeah, where was
Yeah.
that 30 minutes ago?
Yeah, exactly. Does anybody want to get bigger? Like Max, do you want to get super big?
Maybe one of you little guys should keep that.
All right. So Thistle, you can have that too.
I don't
got,
want to get bigger.
All right. Well, I'll take it then, and I'll become the biggest darn card player there is.
Would
Well, I wouldn't
give it
mind.
to the
I wouldn't
barbarian.
mind it.
Oh, you take it then, dude.
Heck yes.
And I've got 4 healing potions, so I don't know what other guys need.
I have a handful, and Bergen will kind of tap a little satchel on his side that jingles with vials.
Yeah. Is anybody low on healing potions?
I have a couple.
I got 2 greater and 2 regular.
Cool. Well, it looks like we're stocked up, so I'll just pass one to everybody else.
Perfect. Thank you.
Shall we go to the other room and try the stairs?
I think you know what to do, Thistle. I'm following you.
Before we leave, Bergen's gonna turn to Koreg and gesture towards probably the southern cabinet there, and say, "Want to push this in front of the door? You and me, we could probably
Sure.
do it well."
To what end?
Bar the door of that beast.
Do you really? He kind of looks at this construct and looks back. Do you really think that if this thing got out, that a cabinet would stop it?
All right, fair point. And Bergen will just walk away.
Could be a warning for us. If he gets out and knocks it over.
That is a good point. And he's convinced. Fine, we'll move it.
So you guys slide one of those cabinets in front of the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
With your combined efforts, it's a trivial matter to slide that thing up in front of it. So now it's now blocking the door.
So what was the construct made of? Crystals?
It looked to be made of crystalline, the whole surface and stuff was some crystal type of structure.
Any similarity to the crystals that are growing in Windvale?
There was a similarity. They didn't look exactly the same. The crystals growing in Windvale, where they emitted this green light that just saturated the area all around it, and there was some strange otherworldly texture to the crystals, and looking inside them, something inside them. This construct did not have those properties, so while similar, certainly not the same type of crystal.
You know what? I'm suddenly wondering, what if this could be an ally?
Well, it's that or they're growing him. If he's not glowing yet.
Protector of the crystal building
And
that we're in.
He looks pretty big. I don't know how well he's going to get up the stairs.
Point. But I just have this nagging feeling that if we don't deal with him now, he's gonna like teleport in later through some means, and then we have to fight him anyway.
Well, the sigils was like trapping and that type of stuff. So, and incapacitating. So, as long as those sigils are good, he should stay there.
All right. Let's move on.
Stairway.
I'm following you, Thistle. You haven't steered us wrong yet.
Except for when I fell off the cliff.
On the cliff.
We didn't die.
But are we dead? Okay, stealthily move up the stairway. Is there a door at the top, or is there light at the top?
All right, you guys begin moving up the stairway. Where? Oh, there we go. Oh no, there is no door. As you guys begin moving up, it just leads to the next level. And
Okay, I'll walk up stealthily and see what I can see on the next level
all right, stand by.
without going into the room.
Who was that? Who's going up first?
Thistle.
Okay, give me a hot second. So I'm gonna move some guys here. I'm just gonna pile you guys up close to there. You're probably all kind of in line or whatever for my lightning bolt trap
Yeah.
and stuff. All right, so Thistle, as you begin moving up, what you see before you is a large kitchen. It has several counters and tables scattered about, most of them covered with food in various states of preparation. A large fireplace and two tall cabinets stand along the southern wall, and a staircase leads down from whence you just came. A few creatures appear to be tidying up the kitchen, the exact same sorts of creatures you found drunken down below, foot tall, green skin, etc. However, their efforts are very lackluster, and they sneak bites of food far more often than they clean. I will move them to the map so you can see them. But I will leave my number on my private layer. Mine. There we go. So those two creatures right there. And one of them is right there as Thistle's coming up. You were doing this stealthily, I believe. What is your stealth modifier, Thistle?
10.
Excellent. And was anybody else being quiet as you guys were all going down below there?
Yeah, might as well.
All right, let's just have everybody give me a stealth check, please. And remember, if you have heavy armor on, it is with disadvantage.
Yep.
What is my self? Oh, I have. Where's my D?
Max
The guy-
is 14 after disadvantage.
The guy in the back got a 6.
Nice.
I got a
Oh
13.
my gosh, what is this? Sorry. 2 nat 20s.
On your stealth check. All right. So this creature right here is just eating some food, appears completely oblivious to you guys lining up on this stairway. What do you do?
Well, until I don't know if I would see this yet or not, so Until I see what you described, I don't know.
Thistle, you think
I'll
you can
go
take care
with-
of them?
I could probably take care of them, but do we want to kill them or just the other guys were really skittish,
All
kind
right,
of
so-
stupid.
So as you guys are talking back and forth, whispering,
Very, very quietly.
you're still communicating loud enough for each other
Yeah.
to hear.
hmm
This one right here looks at you, Thistle, as you speak to your companions.
Hey, what are you doing down in the cellar? Wait, who are you?
Oh, hey
we
guys.
just came in.
What you guys doing? You looks like you're cleaning.
Yeah, we're busy working, cleaning up. It's cleaning day, cleaning the kitchen, and he,
So you need
Hides.
some help?
yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, just
Yeah,
clean.
cool.
Yeah.
So, if I may, I would like to try to ham up with them and get them to give me some good information on what's going on here, while I cast prestidigitation to clean stuff up
All right, so you're
to
going.
help them.
So you begin going around cleaning things up and trying to, get nice and good with them and get some information and stuff. What's everybody else doing?
Koreg will help with any sort of heavy lifting for them. Is there any like heavier objects that they need?
Mostly just
transported?
mostly tidying, dusting, cleaning, rags, mops, buckets, that sort of thing.
Okay. So I guess he'll start carrying things around, maybe start mopping a bit.
Okay. Others?
Going to. Is this a cabinet in front of Thistle? That is south of Thistle?
It is.
I'll just dust that and investigate it. See what's there.
Okay. Burgundy or Burgund?
Bergand is just gonna walk past the tables, kind of like as he's walking, just put a finger on it and did a little dust check,
Mhm.
but mainly focusing on the lay of the land, looking
Okay.
around the corners and
Okay,
where the doors are, and if there's anything else.
got it. Max?
Dirt cleans easier than blood, so Max will help with the cleaning charade.
All right, you guys are helping clean in general. Wilfred, you're trying to suss out some information from them.
Yeah,
Give me a persuasion check, please.
easy peasy. 14.
So, as you're helping to clean and talking to these little tiny guys, what they tell you, what you learn, is that the Sovereign has declared today cleaning day. The whole tower has to be cleaned. So these guys are working on cleaning it. And they tell you that the barbers are being jerks. They're not helping, they're just bossing them around. And it's a bunch of bullcrap. And they're sick of it. Which is why, and he confides to you, which is why they're doing more eating than they are cleaning. Apparently, too, you learn that the reason the whole cleaning day was called for is that the Sovereign smelled something nasty in the kitchen. And that's what kicked it all off. And just as you're learning that, Wilfred, Thistle, you're opening that cabinet up and checking around and investigating it. And what you find is underneath a burlap sack, there is one of these small green creatures with its head bashed in, all bloody, at the bottom of that cabinet. And it's beginning to stink.
So I would ask them who the barbers are.
And I will close the cabinet back so the other guys can't see it.
Okay.
Well, the barbers. Those barbers, they just walk around with their razors, threatening us, telling us to clean, to do that, to do the other thing. It's a bunch of bullcrap, if you ask me. They don't even know how to cut hair.
They weren't downstairs, were they?
One's in the other room. I think the other one's upstairs, just bossing us around. They won't help at all.
There's only 2 of them?
I guess.
Maybe we should have a chat with them for you.
Oh yeah, good luck with that. You know what? You're better off just staying here, cleaning and eating. Those barbers are just nasty little jerks. Wait. You're not gonna tell them we told you that they were jerks, are you?
No, I wouldn't do that to you, buddy.
Okay. Hey.
I'll tell him. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just curious. I mean, are they? I don't know the barbers well. Do they look like you guys, or?
Oh, they're tall chaps, white skin. They wear these rubber aprons. You know, they cut marks all. Yeah, they're not. Don't want to know them.
What were you gonna say, buddy? I think Thistle wanted to say something.
Oh, I'm gonna relay to Max what I found in the cabinet.
Well, guys, we're here with the local cleaning union, and we're dealing with some things. So maybe we should go talk to those barbers and handle that for you.
Wait.
You guys keep cleaning.
Whoa. You represent a union?
Yeah, you've never heard of a union?
Oh, we've heard of unions, but
Yeah.
union talk got the last guy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm very persuasive with those folks that don't do their share of the work. So we can go talk to them. You know any weaknesses for them? You know how to get under their skin?
No, wait. They sleep.
Yeah. Well, I don't like mustard. So, is there something that they don't like?
They don't like laziness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, they're not, sensitive to bright light, or they really hate fire, or...
They, you can tell he's struggling for something. They, oh yeah, they're allergic to fire.
Oh. Okay, cool. Well, we'll go talk to him, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Guys, what do you think? You want to go talk to the barbers?
Let's go be persuasive.
Yeah, if they were like any of my other employees, I'm sure it'll be just like my old employees. I'm sure we'll be able to do just fine.
Did you say just through these doors, right?
Yeah, just south through the doors, and remember, we're hard at work up here.
Yeah, and the left and the right door, they go to the same room, right?
Yep, they go to the same room.
Cool. Max and Bergen, do you guys want to take the lead, or?
Great job cleaning, little fellas. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, well, eventually we're gonna find what stinks. Yep. But a lot of food to be dealt with first.
Are you guys opening those doors to the south?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. All right. So to the south, you guys can see what appears to be a cross between a lounge and a dining room, and also the entry hall of the spire. You can see the front door that you had previously almost gone in, but not, standing across the way. A grand piano and couches covered in lush pillows take up the western half of the room, and an elaborate dining table and chairs stand to the east. 2 large cabinets lie to the north, as do 3 doors. 2 of the doors are open and appear to lead to a kitchen. I lied. They're open now because you just opened them, but they were previously closed. Actually, I didn't lie. My reload text lied. Anyway, thick green area rugs covered with golden geometric patterns and filigree cover much of the floor. Several fey creatures appear to be cleaning the room, with another barking orders at them. And by several, I mean 2 stand by. So you see 2 more of these small green creatures that you've been encountering before, tidying up the room, and there is another one standing here. It is some 4 or 5 feet tall, very thin, lanky, pale white flesh with a tinge of blue to it, black hair that shoots up into the bout, long pointy ears, thin narrow face, and it is barking out orders to the other two. And it has a razor in one hand, the kind of razor you would cut a beard with, right? Like the old-fashioned barbers. And it's like pointing and gesturing with this razor as it looks at these other two. It has this black rubber apron on as well, snarling at them, saying,
"Get to work! Clean faster! What's wrong with you?"
and it is moving about as it threatens these creatures very quickly and rapidly in a supernatural sort of way.
So when you say rapidly, like blinking from one place to the next, or
Not like teleporting, but you can tell that it moves at a rate of speed that is far above any normal creature.
so I'd asked Berg, and it's like, so looks like it's good to go in or not, bud?
Bergen will take a step off to the side and gesture for Wilfred to come in.
So I'd walk in like I own the place, and walk up to the person that seems like a butcher or a barber, sorry, you said, and just walk up to him and say, "Hey, I'm the local 137 cleaning union. The guys in the kitchen don't have their union cards. You know anything about that?"
He whirls around at you, razor in hand. It's now poised under your nose.
Who do you think you are?
Again, I'm Wilfred Zab, cleaning union 137.
Do you have any documentation to represent the union? Prove your identity?
Of course I do. Hold on one sec, and I'm gonna turn around, and I'm gonna lean into my pack, and I'm just gonna start rummaging through it and turn around and go, "Oh, one sec." And essentially, I'm just trying to delay as long as possible for the people at the other door to do whatever they feel like doing.
Bergen will come around the corner additionally and say, "Boss, everything seems to look all right in there. Great candidates for the union."
Wait, what?
Yeah.
This creature flashes over in front of you faster than the eye can blink, razor in hand.
What are you saying, dwarf? What union? There's no union. There's never been a union. There never will be.
He spits on the floor.
Curses to the union. Lazy slobs, one and all.
I'd
We
cast
have papers right here.
I'll cast prestidigitation on the spit.
Okay.
It's like, see,
Bergen
cleaning
starts
union.
digging too.
Max is going to start yelling at these three. Why are the three of you standing around talking? The sovereign needs this place clean. And he's going to point at the barber. You have 4 people not working in the basement. They got into the wine. The sovereign needs you to go down there and take care of that problem right now.
What? Who are you?
And you notice a little bit of worry beginning to creep into that barber's features as he asks you.
No, you better tell me who you are so when I report you to the sovereign, you know what she's going to do to you. Now get down there and get those people to work. They're drinking all the wine in the cellar.
He's sputtering for words for a few moments. Give me a deception check, please. I'll give you advantage on this since you're playing on a few different characteristics.
So advantage is a 21.
All right. His eyes go wide and he curses. And then he points at the other 2 little gremlin types and says,
With me now! Hurry up!
and then he looks back at you, Max, and he gives you a bow.
Sorry, sir. We'll get this fixed up right away. You tell the sovereign.
And then he grabs the other 2 and rushes off, and all of them are making toward the north, toward the kitchen. And then from within the kitchen, you can hear this creature say,
You two, downstairs, now! They're drinking the wine. I will slash everyone's throats if there's one bottle disturbed.
and then you hear commotion as they all begin filing down the stairs. I do want to point out too, there's an archway right here, or I'm sorry, a door right here that leads to an area of the map.
Korig's gonna look through.
Hey guys, do we want to like block the stairwell with the tables in the kitchen?
Does this piece of furniture look like it moves?
What is that?
I'm guessing like a china cabinet or something.
Or a
Is
fireplace.
the map maker
or
in the
something,
chat
or
right
a-
now?
I'm gonna go with ornate shelving. That is like
That's a fixed, yeah.
yeah, it's like affixed into the wall. There's like some sort of special like outcropping that it's all like fancy and done up in.
We can move the piano and the dinner table.
Those would move for sure. There's
Yep.
there's also tables and counters in the kitchen itself.
Yeah.
That are movable.
That guy seemed kind of cranky, so we're gonna fight him, or we're gonna have to block him.
Yeah, we can block him. You want to grab the piano?
I'm not super
I'll
strong,
grab
but I'll
the-
try to help.
Bergen will
Max
start
the
moving the
furniture
table.
mover at it again.
Korig will help Burgund.
Which way do these doors open? In
The
or
way you
out?
want them to.
These doors are double swinging doors. They're like
Oh.
the kind that you're serving food and stuff. You can just lean
Yeah.
against and they'll swing out and stuff like that. There's not even a handle on them or locks or anything.
So then trying to put something. All right. So what if we take the table and
That or we
Stand
Bergen
up
will
on
start
the
stairwell.
to
Just-
rush into the kitchen, hearing about blocking the stairwell, and try to tip this table over top of the stairs.
Okay, you guys
And
You guys tip that table up over top of the stairs. It's not like a very super tight fit, and you get the feeling just by studying the openings through the stairwell and stuff like that those creatures, as slight and thin as they are, could squeeze through if they wanted to. You'd probably have to move a bit more furniture to really fill in all the gaps.
all right, Korig's gonna
Start doing
take
that.
this table here.
Are you guys just piling up furniture until you got it nice and sealed?
Yeah.
And if I
Sure.
can throw the dead body down the stairs, that'll be cool.
All right.
we found the smell.
You guys toss the dead body down the stairs and then pile up all the furniture and stuff. Well done. And as you're doing this, over the commotion of your doing this, you can hear screaming from downstairs. Like that barber appears to be irate. The
Good.
wine has been drunk.
They can keep each other entertained for a while.
Yes.
Let's find some stairs.
Hey Thistle, is this door like openable or lockable, or the crystal door out the front?
Try the door. Is it locked?
Yeah, so you guys study this door. There is a locking mechanism on this side that will unlock it.
So they probably can't run around and come through the front door then.
It's currently locked.
Cool.
Well, it seems we've covered our them getting in. Let's continue on.
All right. What are you guys doing?
Through the archway.
All right, opening up that door, you guys find a circular staircase leading upwards, which I revealed before, and then I remembered you weren't supposed to see it yet. Sorry.
Thistle will go up stealthily.
All right. You begin sneaking up that staircase. What's your stealth modifier?
+10.
All right, you are whisper silent as you move up it. I need to bio really quick before we get into the next section. So if you guys wish to do the same, you're welcome to do so. I'll be right back.
Right back.
So Thistle, you already started going up the stairs, right?
Yep.
All right. Then I guess you wouldn't know about what I'm about ready to do.
Probably not. I'm in my own little world.
That's all right.
I want to play in more to my character a little bit, but I'm just a little mellow tonight.
I'm curious who the second to the last in line is. Because I'm in the back. That's Max.
Somebody in chat said that they're waiting until my dog poops on the floor. I think that's happened once before on a stream. I'm pretty sure it has.
Oh my god.
I think you mentioned it.
Yeah. I know it happened right before a stream. I think it's happened once before. Yeah.
Luke, I really like your goblin barbarian voices. I want to try and learn to replicate those for my own.
Fair, dude. Thank you. All right, so we're going up the stairs quietly. And
So Luke, the first thing is whoever the second to last in line is, I'm just going to tell them, hey, I'm going to open my smoking bottle in the kitchen and smoke them so they can't follow us. So as they're going up the stairs, I'd go in the kitchen, open the ever smoking bottle, which makes heavy smoke for like 10 minutes, so they can't see, as kind of a distraction.
Okay. So it'll
just to let you know.
It'll spread out, and then you stopper it, and then
cork it back up, and then go follow the guys.
That smoke will last for 10 minutes. You say?
That's what the PHB says.
Okay,
so,
cool.
Or whatever it is, the DMG.
All right. You have done so, and you guys are all stealthing up the stairs. Let me move you places. And I did want to mention, now that you guys are on the first level, there is sunlight that filters in through the walls of the crystal structure. And so the lantern is no longer necessary. I don't know if you want to turn it off or not.
Yes, we'll put that away then.
Okay. Let me find. Or under. Okay, that was Max. All right, that guy.
Yes.
All right, so you guys have walked up a flight of stairs, and there is a doorway opening to the south, and the flight of stairs also continues upward another level as well. So you could exit now on the second floor, or you can continue upward.
Is the door locked?
Door's not locked.
Door.
It's not locked.
Open it a crack to see if I can see anything.
All right. Peering through, what you can see is a portion of a room. You can see what appear to be some cabinets across the way. And you can also hear a voice yelling out,
I said faster! What's wrong with you? Lickety split, come on! Wash those sheets! Dust those shelves! I will slash you up until your own mother can't recognize you!
and so
Close
on
the
and so
door.
forth. And you close the door.
I'll relay behind me. It seems to be another barber pushing a bunch of other fey creatures around, or little creatures. Do we want to keep going, or do we want to go in here?
Do you think we could trick them into going downstairs and trying to clean up the mess down there? Keep them busy there?
So
I think
guys,
they're pretty busy here.
I did a bunch of like magical smoke in the kitchen. We could tell them the place is on fire, and they could tell them to run away, like have them evacuate. I can open up the bottle again and it'll make a bunch of smoke, but we won't see anything for like 60 feet around me.
union workers, firefighters. What else are we gonna be?
Yeah. It's your call, guys. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
That or we can just schwack them.
Well, I think
Or
another
see
one's
it.
one of those really fast ones. That's what it seems like. So if we want to go
smoke
in,
the whole first floor,
or you could smoke a little bit of the stairway.
I'll run
Just
down and try to smoke some to get a little bit of the stairway. I don't know if I can do that, Master DM.
Sure. Yeah, you can get some of the stairway all smoky.
Okay.
My guess is that a lady that calls herself the Sovereign doesn't sit on the middle floor.
Probably not.
How far up the tower are we? Or, I mean, how many floors do we suppose the tower is?
What is your intelligence modifier?
-1.
You estimate that this tower is between 4 and 6 stories. And you're now on presumably the second story.
I mean, I'm pretty good at lying, guys. If you want me to run in and tell them there's a fire and they need to evacuate, I can try.
I mean, the rest of us could start going up the staircase around the corner so they don't see us when you go in, because if they try to evacuate coming this way, seeing a bunch of us
Yeah.
might
Yeah.
make it a little rough.
Yeah.
It's your calls, guys. But if you hear me scream really loud, I may be dead.
Keep moving. Got it.
Run away.
Bergen will start to go up the spiral just a little bit more.
Corrig will follow.
All right, so you guys are going up to the next floor up.
Yep, I'll lead.
Just around the center of the, out of view of this door here that he's about to go in.
Oh, wait a second. Somebody's going into this floor?
Yeah, so
Oh, you are.
the plan is Wilfred's going to run in and lie and say that there's a fire and they need to
Oh,
evacuate.
okay.
The guys are going to hide in the stairs above us.
Okay, I
And so
understand.
if they run away, they won't. But if they kill me, they'll go schwack them, hopefully.
All right. I understand.
I will be sad at your death.
All right, so, whoa, yay. They have done that, and Wilfred, you are now,
Yeah, I'm going through the door.
okay. So as you move through Wilfred, you can see that you are moving into a room. Stand by. It appears to be a barracks of sorts, and this massive room spreads across the entire floor as you look around more and more. Beds surround a central staircase, and cabinets and tables are scattered about the perimeter. Several fey creatures are busy cleaning the room, though one of them clearly appears to be in charge, threatening the others with its razor and sneering commands at them. I will reveal more of this map as you peek around and get a lay of the land.
Yeah, I'd essentially run in a frantic best act I can do. And yell out, guys, you gotta get out of here. The cook's on the first floor. They didn't clean. They put a towel on the stove. Everything caught fire. You gotta get out of here. Doing my best to lie.
All right, you start saying that. The little gremlins are beginning to freak out, and the barber yells at them,
Keep working. Keep working. I'll take care of this.
and he comes up to you.
A fire, you say?
Go outside. There's smoke. I swear. Go look. There's smoke.
What?
The place is engulfed. They caught all the towels on fire in the kitchen. It's making a mess. I'm supposed to get you guys out.
Who are you? I don't.
Cleaning Union 137. You didn't know I was coming for inspection?
I was not notified.
Well, I'm here. Otherwise, why would I be here?
Intruders with flimsy lies? I don't know.
Now, why would I make a lie about this with all the smoke outside? Go look. Just look right out the doorway. You'll see him.
He goes over and looks out the doorway.
Oh!
He starts in surprise. Now give me a deception check with advantage, please.
You got it.
Let's go.
So we have a nat 1 and a 19 plus 7.
All right.
There we go.
He yells at the other ones.
Get your filthy, worthless little buns down here. Let's go. There's a fire in the kitchen.
And then he begins leading the other gremlins downstairs. And as he's doing so, you can hear him cursing, saying how fire in the kitchen is going to be such a mess. There's going to be soot all over the place. There's going to be burn marks. The crystal is going to be scorched. The Sovereign is not going to be pleased. And as they're descending these stairs, he's getting more and more upset. And they all descend down to the first floor.
And that's like heavily obscured, so they really can't see anything. So
For like 10 minutes.
yeah, or if there's certain winds, I can read that off if you want it.
Oh, it's cool.
Okay.
All right, so they've gone downstairs. Excellent. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna go back to the guys and go. I can't believe it worked. What do you want to do? It looks like a barracks in there.
Keep moving.
Ever upward. I'll go up to the next door or landing or whatever there is. Stealthily.
And I will smoke this floor.
You smoked that floor. Okay. You guys get up. You guys get up to the next floor up, which is where the staircase ends. And I will move you. All right, excellent. And the doorway opens to the south from this staircase.
Locked.
It's not locked.
Turn the knob. Peek in. Stealthily.
You open up and peek across the way, and you can see a room and a staircase across the way that appears to lead upward.
Can I open it a little bit more to see either east or west?
Sure. You have to peer out a little bit more. You see a bit more of the room. Cabinet, bookshelf, an area rug. It's very quiet up here. No sounds at all.
Since there are no sounds, I'll go ahead and ease into the room.
Thistle eases into the room. And as you get a better look around, she'll show you the depth of your doom. What you see before you is what appears to be a large private dining hall with finely decorated area rugs and wall hangings. A polished table and finely cushioned chairs stand along the northern stretch, with a large freestanding harp nearby, and 3 large lacquered walnut cabinets rest against the walls. Potted daffodils are spaced evenly around the perimeter of the room. And there is a staircase, again, to the south, leading upward.
Is there a wall to the west?
There is, yep. To the west, there is a wall.
Is there a door in the wall?
There is no door on that wall.
Does the stairway that we're currently in, does that continue up as well?
It does not. This is the last
Okay.
floor that it goes to.
Okay.
And what's this big circular thing here?
That is an area rug.
Okay. Hey guys, It looks like a private dining room, living room kind of thing with stairs going up.
Well, keep going up, right?
Is there anything peculiar
to go-
about the cabinet in front of Thistle?
That cabinet right there?
Yep.
Are you opening it?
Yep. I'll look at it, see if there is it solid doors or is there like glass in it?
So it's solid doors.
Are they locked?
They're not.
I'll try to open it.
All right, you open it, and inside you can see that there are dinnerware and silverware within.
When I enter the room, I'll cast Detect Magic and look around.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic and begin looking around the room. The harp radiates magic. And I believe that's it. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Yes, the harp. Magic upon the harp.
I'll share with the guys that the harp's magical, and I'll try to talk to the harp.
What do you say to the
Not
harp?
knowing what it... Hello there, how are you? I'm Wilfred Zab. I don't know how to play you.
There is no response.
And I'll ask my compatriots if anybody knows how to play a musical instrument.
Nope.
And if no one knows how to play, I'll strum it. Just like put my fingers across it once and strum it.
All right, you strum the harp. You're not trained in musical instruments, so it's not particularly lovely, but it plays sounds.
Okay, that's about all I got. So
Upward.
Korig's gonna try and look behind these cabinets up here.
So you're moving the cabinets and looking behind them?
Yeah. There's a secret door downstairs, so he's kind of looking to see if there's any more.
Okay. Could you describe how you're moving them?
He'll probably grab this edge, and I'll try and pull that part forward, look behind it, see, like, maybe feel the wall a little bit, and then try the same thing with the other one.
All right. You pull that cabinet out a little bit, make some space, and are looking behind at the wall. What's your perception modifier?
It is +2.
Okay. And then you pull out the other cabinet. And as you're doing so, you can hear stuff rattling and crashing and breaking inside the cabinet. And then you look at the wall behind it. And you do not see any secret doors behind there, but you definitely broke something in that one cabinet.
I'm gonna open the cabinet and see what I broke.
Fine china.
Oh, I don't care about fine china. What's China anyway? In a world that doesn't have China.
What is next to this cabinet here? Next to the wall.
That is a bookshelf.
Maybe we should try moving the bookshelf, Max.
Okay. Max will slide that bookshelf out.
Okay. You begin to slide that bookshelf, the bookcase outward. And one of the books sticks to the wall as you pull the bookcase away from it. It's literally there against the wall, sticking there.
Well, that's weird. We'll pull on that book.
All right. You pull on that book, and as you're pulling on it, you see that there is a metal gear gadget that protrudes into the wall behind that book. And as you pull on the book, you hear a from behind the wall, and a secret door slides aside, right where Max is standing, revealing another room.
Was that loud?
It was pretty, you heard the clicking sound, but it wasn't super loud.
So from the other side of the room, I would hear it, so I'd walk over to see what's going on.
All right. Max will step through.
So this entire time while we've been going around, the emanating energy from the crystals in Windvale that was emanating that green, is there anything like that as we've been moving up the floors, or any type of crystalline protrusions inside this location?
You have not noticed anything like that in here.
Okay.
That look exactly like those crystals. So what you see before you is a wondrous bedchamber that was surely built and decorated for a queen. The royal accommodations include a large canopy bed, plush sofa and table, 2 lacquered cedar cabinets, a bookshelf, shelving holding what appears to be dozens of small boxes. The scent of perfume and tulips fills the room, and several sets of crystal wind chimes dangle from the ceiling. On the western wall are a set of double doors with clear glass panes in them that reveal a balcony outside. And that's the balcony right there. And as the door opens and Max strides inside, Korag and Wilfred, from your vantage point, you can see 3 of the chairs around this table begin to transform. 2 of the chairs turn into mechanical hounds of a sort, crystalline in nature. And the one to the north turns into a humanoid creature, also crystalline in nature. All 3 of them clearly constructs. Stand by. I move them to your map. And the humanoid creature bellows out, "Unauthorized access. Stand down. Unauthorized access. Stand down. Unauthorized access. Not standing down. Die."
Max, back up.
And immediately, these creatures launch themselves at you as they turn on their attack mode. Let me pull up the initiative tracker.
Let's go.
And I will add you to the initiative tracker, and then you can roll initiative, and you can update your own initiative in here. Oh, come on. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. That's why. Initiative. Throw your initiative in there. And there we go. I'll get my guys on there.
Oh, they don't need to be on there.
Oh, they need to be on there. Oh, baby.
I'm surprised we've gotten this far, honestly, without...
Somebody in chat was calling out for bloodshed.
Yep. Well, they have it.
We got this.
You guys
Little help,
know,
guys.
You guys
We
will
got
be
some
fine.
like dog chairs and stuff.
And let's see how we do. Woo! Oh, baby. That's good. That's really good. You guys rolled it really badly. This is not gonna be good. Korag and Max, what are your dexterity modifiers?
+2.
And
Plus
Max
2.
also +2? Right.
Check.
This construct to the north proclaims, "You were warned, securing threat." And There's the center of this thing's chest, made of crystal. The center of this thing's chest has this sort of crystalline sphincter, you could say, and it whirls open. And from the center of it, it spews forth a mass of rope that spreads out into a net as it flies toward Wilfred. Wilfred. Aha! Your armor class is the net.
13.
The net hits you, wraps around you, and it's got weights on it that whip around, securing you fully. You are restrained. So if you could put a little indicator on your token, there should be like a little grabby hand or something we usually use for that. And so your restrain means that you cannot move, and you have disadvantage on your attacks, and attacks against you have advantage. And there's also a rope that goes from the net all the way to that guy to the north. And then he strides all the way up towards you. As he does so, pulling out a long sword. And this rope is reeling itself in too. And so now he is completely next to you. You're restrained in rope. He has the long sword out, and he bellows, "Intruders must be disposed of. Prepare yourself for disposal." And Koreg, you're up.
All right. Koreg kind of looks at that happening, and inside, he realizes that he needs to use some of that power that he had before. No, I'm not going to lose new friends. And he goes over, and he draws upon that power and rages as he pulls out his maul. And he's going to run up to this thing and make 2 attacks.
Right.
Great. Let me... My dice, what's my attack modifier? +8. Okay, so one attack is a 21, and the other's a nat 20.
Okay, those will both hit. Give me some damage.
Oh yes. By the way, I'm Beast Barbarian, and I chose the tail. So as he rages, his body starts transforming, and he kind of takes on more the appearance of a dragon. In particular, his tail, he starts growing a tail with a lot of spiky appendages on it.
Cool.
All right, now damage. Right. Oh, right. All right, so that is 8, and then I haven't played a barbarian before, so the damage done is I do +2 damage, so that is 3, 5, 10 damage on the first attack.
Ooh.
And then the second one, I do 10, 15, 22 damage.
Excellent. Little cracks begin to run across the crystal form where you smack it. It doesn't appear too terribly bothered, though, by it. It glances at you. Your turn will come. Max, you're up.
All right, Max steps around the corner and hurls his trident at the right-hand dog creature thing. So that would be a 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that would be 8 damage. And then he's going to unlimber his great axe as he moves forward. I don't know if he still has a second attack after drawing the axe.
Yes, he would.
So that would be a at the same thing, 15 to hit.
That hits.
And a 8 damage with his swipe of an axe.
So it was 8 on the first one too, right?
Check.
All right. All right. You whack at that thing a couple times. Again, cracks running across the crystalline structure. Doesn't seem terribly bothered by it. Is that all, sir?
Yes.
All right. And then this one right here on the other side of the table. Oh, nice. It circles around behind you and starts nipping at your heels. And it spits out a tongue, a long crystalline tongue that has barbs and spikes covering it. And it lashes at your legs. Oh, misses you completely as you hop over the tongue. The one in front of you, right here, whips out its tongue at you, spiky, slashing at you. Armor class is a 17. Come on, baby. That is a hit. You take 9 slashing damage, and please give me a strength saving throw.
That is a 18.
18. You managed to stay on your feet. And we also just got a Bane. So let's... Oh.
No, I don't have to do it. That's cool.
Stand by. I gotta pull this stuff up. Okay, so thank you for the super chat. And here is... So I roll a d12, and we're gonna see what we get for this. I got a 6, which means I get an inspiration point added to my pool. Basically, the way this works is I can choose to use an inspiration whenever I want for one of my enemies. It's just in my pool. Any of my enemies can use it. All right, cool.
Now I'm getting the Bane thing. Yep. I'm tracking now.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, it gets worse. I could have...
Not good.
Yeah, the higher I roll, I can get, like, cloning monsters and stuff.
Oh, jeez.
It gets very nasty.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
The Banes are really fun. All right, so the 2 hounds attacked you. And Burgund, you're now up.
Speaking of Bane, Bergen's gonna take his great axe out, step around the corner, and say, "Let's even the odds a little." And he'll tap his great axe around and cast Bane on those 3 creatures.
Oh, that's messed up. What kind of save is this? Did you see?
Nicely done.
So it's up to 3 creatures, and then charisma save.
Charisma
13.
save. Oh, that's not very nice. Wow.
You get yours, we get ours.
This is messed up. I have a -5 on my charisma.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so I if I remember correctly, Bane is a -D4 to
Yes,
attack
correct.
rolls and saving throws.
Correct.
And then that's going to be a concentration on you, so I'm going to put a red marker on you for concentration.
Easy enough.
And I'm going to put something on myself. I'll do that guy for Bane.
Yes.
That is not cool.
Let's go, all 3 of them.
Yeah, they rolled like trash and they have a -5, so they all failed and are now baned by you.
Easy enough.
I'm gonna need some more banes to make up for this.
Oh, jeez.
So that was your action. Anything else?
Bergend is going to move around to here and just end his turn.
All right. And Thistle, you're up.
Okay, since there are a couple people near Wilfred, I'm going to go ahead and attack the one to his north with a short bow. Since he's within 5 feet of one of my allies, I get advantage.
Okay, which one are you attacking?
The one right to the north of Wilfred.
Okay.
The one that with the net.
He has cover based on where you're standing. If you move to the south a little bit, then you would be clear.
How about here?
That's good.
Okay.
And 22.
Yep.
That hits.
Plus a whole bunch more, and I'm also going to use sneak attack on him.
Yep.
So 14 points of piercing damage.
Oof. Arrow slams into the guy. He's beginning to look lightly wounded.
And I'm going to, as a bonus action, stay right there. And is there anything to hide behind right there?
Not right there, no. If you were to go here, you'd break line of sight with the top two, but not with this one right here.
Then I'll back up. And I'm done.
All right. And Wilfred.
All right. I know I'm netted, so can I use my hands to do a somatic spell or no?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to use one of my warlock spells of Misty Step.
Oh. All right.
And I'm going to go here. And then I'm no longer, was it restrained?
Correct.
Is that correct?
Yep. So you're no longer restrained.
And then I would like to use my Eldritch Blast cantrip. One blast on the one that had me, actually both blasts on the guy that had me restrained.
Okay.
2 separate rolls, correct?
Yes.
For the attack? Yeah. Okay. We have a 14 and a 21 to hit.
The both hit.
Okay. And then 1d10 plus 4 for each. So a 9 plus an 8. So 17 points total damage.
Excellent. He takes it in the chest. Cracks are radiating out all across this thing's body now, as it appears to be moderately wounded.
And I just yell out, guys, I work a lot better fighting at distance.
We are at the top of the order. Would you guys like to discuss tactics or anything before we begin the next round?
Well, we haven't seen how much damage these guys can do. Max, did you take any damage?
Yes.
How much?
9.
Okay. So we should probably take care of this big guy first, see if we can't concentrate firepower. Although Max might be decent enough to draw some fire there. Have we got a read on any resistances or anything? I mean, either...
Well, I mean, he's crystal, so I doubt fire is going to do much.
And I'm not sure from Luke's description if they're resistant to bludgeoning damage or it just wasn't enough to really do a lot.
Well, those with the high AC should go up front. That's my theory.
Yep. I'm trying to hold this Bane as long as I can, but I do have Paladin protection, so I'm trying to be within 5 feet of people. And I feel like Max might be in a rough spot soon. So I'm going to try to head up there, but I'm kind of lower in the turn order, so things can change.
Let's see.
I'll hold
I've
him
got
off till
plenty
you
of
get here.
movement. I could move up here, and if you go around this way to, like, maybe here, might be able to do something.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
This guy right here retracts the net back into his chest. Turns to Koreg.
None shall escape. All shall pay with their lives.
And raises this long sword and begins slashing at you. Oh, baby, here we go. Woo! Oh! Misses.
And a D4 as well.
Oh! Well, it missed you anyway. But thank you. Thank you for reminding
What was it?
me.
Was it nat 1?
I rolled a 4 on the
Nicely
die.
played, Burgund. Let's not forget that D4.
Oh my word. Both of them miss you horribly.
Blocking them both with his magical maul.
And Korag, you are up.
he is going to move up here. And he is going to be like... Not very good of a minion. I had better ones. And this is what I did to them that just disobeyed me. And he goes and he attacks with his... 2 attacks with his maul. Alright, so I got a 22 on one and a 14 on the other.
Looks like he stepped away for a minute.
Ah.
I gotta go really quick to get my cat some medicine, and I'll be back in a hot second.
Okay.
Cat's fine. He just needs his medicine.
Okay. We gotta, speaking of, have we got to read on their ACs yet?
I got what I hit with a 14.
Yeah. So I think both of mine hit.
Yeah, sorry guys, didn't mean to use Misty Step as one of my slots, but...
No, it's perfectly fine.
You know what? I was thinking of, if he hadn't moved in that close, I probably would have taken out one of my hand axes and cut the rope, but then again, it was crystalline, not rope.
Yeah.
Not
Misty Step was clutch with
needed
trying
to be
get
done.
unrestrained and everything. That's dope.
I only got 2 spell slots, so that's like half of my mojo till we short rest, so...
Yeah,
Mine
but
can serve
you
the-
have Eldritch Blast as a cantrip for crying out loud.
That's all you need.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'd probably save your last slot until the boss.
Well, if we can short rest, I'll get them back, so...
I don't know if we'll be able to short rest.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, but then again, this is an entire adventure, so...
Yep. We should, I mean, if it's a whole adventure, we should be able to short rest at least once, I would imagine.
But we've also only got about 2 hours left.
Yeah.
So I'm a little nervous on time.
And we have about 9 minutes until that smoke is cleared.
Yeah.
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 I mean,
All
I can
right.
keep smoking them, so, I mean,
Luke, I
that's
made 2
infinite
attack
usage.
rolls, a 22 and a 14.
Those both hit. Who are you attacking?
The humanoid one.
Okay.
All right, so it's what are my die rolls plus 14. All right, 14, 23, 6, 28 points of blood. Wait, hold on. 30. I forgot to add my +1 bonus to my
All right,
maul,
you
so
give
that is-
him a solid whacking. Boom, boom. Cracks are just all over his body now. Bits of crystal are flying and flecking out. There's crystalline dust now in the air. This creature looks to be mortally wounded. And is that all, sir?
Do you have... well, that's it. All I'm gonna say is, if you can surrender, if you're programmed with the ability to surrender, now would be the time.
You will die.
Apparently not.
Max, you're up.
All right, Max has taken 2 whacks at that hound to the north, and that is double 16s to hit. 16 to hit on both attacks.
Those both hit.
Total of 28 damage.
All right. You lay into that hound, and it is now looking moderately wounded. Cracks all across it. One of its legs has nearly been ripped off.
Right,
And-
that'll do it.
And it returns your attack with one of its own. It's gonna bite at you. Oh yeah, baby. Coming at you in for the bite. Woo! Oh, I rolled like a champ. And then my bane.
Minus D4.
Yeah, I got it. Hold on though, I got a modifier, so that hits. I got an 18 total, so that'll get through to the max as its crystalline teeth sink into your knee for a bunch of damage. Oh, I'm gonna roll this damage. This is a nice amount of damage. These are the damage numbers that make you happy.
Somebody super chat us, please.
Woo! Oh, I rolled well too. Oh, baby. Okay, hold on. Let me do some math. 18 plus 5 is 23 points of damage. Giddy up.
All right. Max is going to draw on his unyielding stone to shrug off 8 points of that damage with stone's endurance.
Oh, that is some horse crap right there. All right. The other one to your south, Max, bites at you. Woo! Oh, you suck. And your Bane sucks too. He misses you. He misses you quite poorly.
Thank
Badly.
you, Bergen.
Yes. Bergen's in trouble. I'm gonna have.
Here for you.
He's gonna get focus fired in the next fight. Everybody's just like whoop. And those are the two hounds. So Bergend, you're up.
Bergend is going to see that Max is having some issues at the minute, and he's going to move up adjacent to the hound on the south. And with his great axe, he's going to take 2 tremendous swings at that southern hound. First one's a 19, and second one is a 14.
Unfortunately, those are both gonna miss. Sucks to not roll high.
Okay.
Those hit.
Just checking. Yes, so it is going to be. Oh, that's pretty low. Plus.
Oh.
That's pretty low too.
Justice.
Only 15 points.
That's justice right there. I'm gonna invent my own Bane, only it's like a 2d6 version of it.
Yes.
Should be nice. And
as a bonus, I was gonna say as a bonus action, can I use my shield to shove this creature or do any kind of damage as it, or you don't rule that as a secondary weapon?
I mean, do you have a special ability that allows you to shove with your
I
shield?
don't.
Okay, it would be an action to do something like that then.
Okay. Nope, that's it then.
All right. By the way, Bane is one of those things that almost never gets used. I almost never see that used, and it is pretty nasty.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Thistle, you're up.
Thistle's gonna move here and shoot the net guy.
The net guy, all right.
And since he's within 5 feet, I get advantage. 21.
That will hit.
And I'll use sneak attack as well. $20 points of damage.
Ooh. Would you like to describe this? How does this thing perish?
Yeah, I come over here, I jump up off of this table, and while I'm in the air, I just let one fly at him, hit him right in the skull.
Right in the skull. As his head shatters, you hear this resonating voice from within. Auto-destruct initiated. And then you can see the entire crystalline structure begin to shake as a red glow begins to radiate out from within inside of it. And the next thing you know, the crystal shatters as flames erupt all around it and little crystalline shards go flying everywhere. And let's see. Koreg, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. And because of my danger sense, I've got advantage on that.
Oh.
Oh,
Nice.
and Bergen, what is your 6th level pal? Or no? Oh, right. You don't have you're not 6th level yet.
Nope.
All right. So that is a. I actually don't know what proficiencies is. Probably strength and con. Nope. Yep. Strength and con. So that is a 13.
A 13. You will take 5 points of fire damage and
Okay.
5 points of piercing damage
Right.
as this thing explodes upon you. And it is gone.
All right.
Well done,
Wait, hold
Thistle.
on. 5 points of fire and 5 points of
Piercing.
So actually, since I'm raging,
Oh, man.
so that's what is it? 2 damage for the bludgeoning
For the piercing, yes.
or piercing? Yes.
And
Oh, wait.
Thistle, anything else?
No, sir.
All right. Wilfred, you're up.
Sorry, guys, I forgot to do the repelling blast before, otherwise you wouldn't have got hit, Korig. So I don't know how you do the Eldritch Blast. Do I call them both at the same time, or one and see if I kill him and then do a second? You tell me.
Generally speaking, you call them at the same time.
Cool. I'm going to do 2 Eldritch Blasts at the guy north of Max.
So with all of the people that are currently in the way, he's going to have a lot of cover. You're welcome to reposition yourself before shooting if you
Okay.
want.
Yeah. If I go here, am I good?
Then you got a clear shot, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to do 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Right.
That's awful. A 9 and a 10.
Those will both miss quite horribly. In fact, Max, one of them almost hits you. And is that
Careful where
also...
you're pointing that thing.
Yep, my bad, guys.
All right.
That's all I got.
We're at the top of the round. 2 of these creatures are still up. The one to the north is looking pretty heavily wounded. The one to the south is just fine. Would you guys like to discuss it all?
Korg's got 2 attacks. He could potentially... It's possible he could destroy this... Wait, no. So the north one is the more heavily damaged one?
Yep.
Why don't I try and take that one out? Oh, but I... Yeah,
Do you
no,
use-
I can do that.
DM, do you allow flanking advantage?
I do not use flanking in my games, no.
Okay. Never mind then.
So I think I better try and take care of this one first, and then we can, hopefully, it'll damage it enough and we can focus fire on them.
If you stay where you are, my paladin protection will take care of you and Max. I only have 1 reaction for it to utilize
What
it.
paladin protection?
I can impose disadvantage on an attack if you're within 5 feet and I'm holding my shield.
Oh, you took the protection fighting style?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's why I'm kind of triangulated with the 2 of you, but I can only use it once as a
Anybody
reaction.
want to back away before we kill another one of these things? Are they all going to explode?
I can burn my last shot and do Shatter on them, which is an area of effect spell. But it's a con, and they probably have high con, so...
They will. These ones don't explode. Only the other one exploded. These 2 that remain are just fine. You guys are good.
So he says.
Yeah.
For now.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm on your side.
I always want my players to win.
Do you? Because I saw you cackle with glee when you finally
everybody's
hit
having
us
fun.
and rolled damage.
Now hold on.
So,
You didn't let me finish. I always want my players to win after they've suffered.
Yes.
All right, let's do it. Korag, you're up.
all right. So, I guess then he's just going to target this one on the south and make his 2.
And you muted yourself mid-sentence.
You were
freeze?
muted.
You're muted in Zoom.
That's what you said. Okay. So I'm going to attack that one right next to me. And you know what? I think I'm feeling like I might attack recklessly. All right. So I got a 25 and a 27.
Those will both hit.
All right. So it's what is it? 5, 7, 8. So 16. So 16 is the base damage. Both hit. 16. Okay. It's going to do a lot of damage. 16, 19, 29, 35. 35 bludgeoning.
Wow. This guy has cracks just snap all along its length. Heavily wounded.
I'm just trying to see if I've got a bonus action, anything I can use. Nope, I'm still raging. Nope, that's it.
Max, you're up.
All right. We are going to take 2 swipes at that hound to the north, which is a 13 and a 14.
Those both hit.
And doing a total of 20 damage.
This thing is wobbly on its feet. Massive fissures run down its entire length. Big chunks of crystal lie scattered all around it.
Okay, then we are going. Max is going to use an action surge to disengage from the one to the south and move around to the north of this one.
Okay. Excellent. Bust out the action surge. And you all set?
And that'll do it.
All right. Now it's my turn. This one right here whirls around, tracking your movements, and lunges at you, jaws wide open, with my bane. Woo! Okay. Let's see. 12. 17. I exactly hit you. Giddy up. And here comes the damage dice. Ooh, that's pretty good. 20 damage total as his teeth sink into you.
All right. Max is again going to use his reaction to shrug off 10 of that.
Is this like a so many uses per day thing, or?
It's 3. Yeah, 3? It's 3 till the rest.
All right, excellent. And then the one to the south is... Oh, it's Query just left. So now I have 2 choices, Burgund or Korag. I will go for it.
Korag attacked recklessly, so you have advantage on attack rolls against him.
I understand. This creature doesn't know that, though. I'm gonna choose randomly. Burgund is low.
Ooh.
And my dice will... Okay, Burgund it is. This creature whirls around and snaps its jaws at you. With Bane. Oh, baby! Ha ha ha! 14.
Can I impose disadvantage as a reaction because of my protection?
Can you do that to yourself or just to creatures adjacent to you?
It says, let me pull it up. If while wielding a shield and a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 there. Okay, never mind. I can't do it.
All right, cool. I thought that's how it worked, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah. No, you're right.
It does hit you, and we shall roll this damage. Big numbers, big numbers, big numbers. Woo! Those are not big numbers. 15 points of damage to you, Burgund. And if you could please give me a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on Bless.
Let's go. Yeah, baby. 16.
Oh.
Just make it.
Yeah. Well, the DC was 10, so you comfortably made it. It's half the damage or minimum 10. But you're good to go. And that was my creature. We are now on to Burgund.
You got some snappy jaws there, fella. Let's put them to rest. And Burgund will...
Barking at you. Mechanical barks.
Swing. We'll swing down with the great axe twice.
Ooh, baby.
At it.
Oh, yeah.
25 and a 9.
The 25 hits.
Okay. That'll be... Okay. 14 points.
This thing is
yeah.
very heavily wounded. Massive cracks. Pieces of crystal all over the place. Still standing.
Okay. Now, I know I asked about the shove thing, but I am holding my shield. Can I utilize that in my unarmed strike as 2-weapon fighting? If that makes sense.
As an
or a bonus action.
Oh, do you have the 2-weapon fighting thing?
Yes. Can I use the shield as an unarmed attack? Just to kind of bump it in the nose. Boop it in the snoot.
I'll allow it at disadvantage. Per the rules, you're not supposed to be able to do that, but I'll allow it at disadvantage.
Okay, that seems fair. Let me throw it out there. So
you're actually gonna roll an athletics check at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Let me athletics at disadvantage. Okay. 17 and 21.
All right, and were you pushing it backward or pushing it prone?
Oh, I wasn't trying to push it. I just want to boop it in the snoot as an unarmed strike.
Oh, you're trying to strike it. I thought you were trying to shove it.
No, but I'll take a shove. I mean, it's
Okay.
up to you.
No, that's fine. That will hit then. We'll do a 1d4 damage.
Okay. For my unarmed strike, it's 5, just flat 5, or you just want me to do 1d4? I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, let's say the shield does 1d4 damage, plus your
Perfect.
strength modifier.
Okay. Plus strength mod 7. 7 snoot boot.
Excellent. Would you like to describe how you dispatch this creature?
Swinging the great axe after I told it to put it to rest, hitting it, and then missing it on the second attack. Just getting frustrated and say, sleep, and just pop right in the snoot.
Wait, do you have a great axe or a battle axe? A one-handed battle axe?
You know what? 100%. You are correct. It is a great axe and it is two-handed, so all of that stuff does not happen.
So you don't have a shield in your hand.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't. Do you want to retcon that, or do you just want me to go from now?
We have two ways we can do this. You chose the Protector Paladin, which means you'd have a shield.
Yes.
So we could just say
Yes.
that that's a battle axe and not a great axe.
I can drop it down to
Yeah.
it for sure.
So then it does a 1d8 damage instead of the
1d12.
1d12, right?
Absolutely. That's
All right. And then the difference in damage is it doesn't matter. This thing's gonna explode in your face. So as you drop this thing, again, the core of it glows red hot, and then crystal blows out in an explosion of fire and shards. And Burgund and Koreg, could you both please give me a dexterity saving throw?
21.
Oh, that's not cool.
you like this one better. A 3.
Oh, that's a critical failure. If we were in Pathfinder, I'd be
Sure is.
doubling my damage. It's... Oh. All right. So that is 7 points of fire damage and 7 points of piercing damage to Burgund. Korag, you will take 3 fire and 3 piercing.
That's including the passing the saving throw and my resistance.
Nope. Your resistance will cut down the piercing to 1.
Okay. And then what was the fire damage again?
It was 7. You saved to have it down to 3. And that was Bergen's turn. And could I get a Constitution saving throw from you, Bergen, to maintain concentration?
Give it a shot again. Wow. Okay.
Ooh, and your Bane is
That's okay.
gone.
That's okay. It did its job. Relatively.
It did. And Thistle, you're up.
Well, Thistle jumps off of the table, slides over here, and yells "bad dog" as he shoots at the one next to Max. So 26 to hit,
That will hit.
and the normal stuff, 19 points of damage.
Excellent. Would you like to describe this, sir?
I say "bad dog" and shoot him in a poop chute.
You shoot him in the poop chute. Arrow buries in, and then this thing begins glowing. The core glows red hot. There's an explosion of shards and fire. And Max, could I please get a dexterity saving throw?
That is a 16.
Oof. All right, you will take half damage. I have. So it'll be 2 fire damage and 2 piercing damage as it explodes.
All right. That will drop Max
Ooh.
to 0 hit points.
Max goes down.
When I see him drop, I'd run over there and try to throw a healing potion down his gullet.
All right, excellent. Go ahead and roll some healing dice as he goes down.
Who does that?
Well, if you select your token, and then look in the upper left-hand corner of Roll20, there is a button for healing potion. Click that, and then select the type of healing potion you want to use, and it'll roll it for you.
Sorry, I missed some of that. I just didn't know who rolled it. The person that's down or the person administering.
What's the last one in the drop box?
Go for it, Max. You roll your die.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not seeing it. If you want to roll while I try to find it.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that is.
If you
I can roll it by hand.
Select.
Is that an API?
Yeah. If you select, you have to select your token, and then it's in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. But you can roll it manually; it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so I did 2d4 plus 2, so it would be 5 plus 2.
Thank you.
All right.
A 4 and a 1. So.
Excellent. And Max, you are now conscious once again, lying on the ground. And we are no longer in combat.
Bergen will walk over to Max and say, well played, and reach down to help him up. And while he's doing that, he'll input 5 lay on hands healing as he's lifting him up. Looking at the going and looking at the large humanoid roboto crystalline individual, is it similar to the one in the basement?
Wait, which one are you looking at? They all shattered.
Oh, they did all shatter. That's right.
Yeah, they all blew up. They're shattered.
Yeah, they did all blow up.
They did not. It did not look
okay
similar to the one in the basement. The one in the basement was much larger, but it
Right.
did look like it was a similar type of construct, just a different form.
Okay, easy enough.
Max
Well,
is
guys,
going to slug down a couple extra healing potions here.
Okay.
I always get tired after a fight, so if we want to rest, we could do that. It's your call, guys.
I think those guys are going to figure out there's not a fire downstairs pretty soon.
Cool.
You suppose maybe we should hang out in that secret room first?
Yeah, let's see what's in there.
Thistle's gonna stay by the stairs to the south in case something comes down.
Okay.
And Wilford will look around the bedroom. I don't know if that's a stairwell in front of me or not.
It is. It absolutely is. It's a stairwell that leads upwards. And in that room, there are cabinets, there's a bookcase, there's shelving, there's balcony doors, there's a big canopied bed.
Yeah, I'll roll the room as best I can.
Roll the room.
Open up cabinets.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Open up
All right.
cabinets. Look for cool stuff that's of value.
Okay. You start shaking down the room. The cabinets contain royal clothing, regal gowns, corsets, slippers, and the like. Everything is decorated with gold and filigree, designed to resemble crystals set among leaves and vines. Worth quite a pretty gold piece, collectively, I'm sure. The bookcase has a dozen or so books that appear to be historical volumes on the Feywild. And the shelving, all the way to the north here of the room, It looks like it contains 3 dozen lacquered cedar boxes, ranging in sizes. Some of them are quite small, like this, and others are a little bit bigger, but they're all rather small boxes. Do you open them up?
Oh yeah, recklessly.
All
I'm
right.
not even going to ask Thistle to check for traps.
You start ripping through these boxes, and they contain playing cards. Like, they look to be very nice playing cards. Some of them are like have golden filigree on the cards themselves. It's a very impressive collection of playing cards. And as you touch as you touch one of the boxes, you can feel that it tingles with magic.
Sweet. I'm definitely taking those since I'm a card player. And I would look at those magic cards as best I can.
Okay. You open up that box and it's got a bunch of cards in it. And you draw one out?
Sure.
Okay, you draw out a card.
The suspense.
I hope it's not a deck of many things.
If you can't
Would
die
you
in a
really
one shot,
put that
what
in
good
a
is
one shot?
Hey, you never know. He's
it?
got a
It
big
is
book.
what it is.
Uh-oh, the good old DMG.
I put the deck of many things in lots of one-shots.
It's all good.
I'll have you know.
That is evil.
I said we all pull
Oh,
cards and just let it fly.
This is what happens every time, too. People just start pulling cards.
Reckless, man. Reckless.
Where is this thing?
Well, you put us
Let's
on a time
go.
schedule.
Let's go wish.
Here we go. So you pull a card out and you feel compelled to throw it to the ground near you.
Oh.
Tossing it to the ground. Stand by. You see appear before you an old, hunched-backed lady, warts and wrinkles, black shroud, a staff, scraggly hair, rotten teeth, and she looks at you, Wilfred, and smiles.
Oh.
I'd like to smile back.
You smile back. She's just standing there smiling.
Why, hello there.
Mom.
How you doing?
She continues to smile. She's not moving at all.
So can I try to put my arm through her to see if she's like an apparition?
She is absolutely an illusion, and as you put your arm through her, she becomes semi-transparent.
Cool. Can I pick the card up, or is it disappeared?
The card has disappeared. Oh,
So
hold on a
I'm
second.
gonna-
Oh, hold on a second. The card is still there. You pick the card up, and as you
Yeah.
pick the card up, the drawing on the backside of the card disappears completely, as does the illusion. And you can feel, when you originally pulled that card out of the deck, there's a tingle of magic to it. It is now no longer magical, that card.
Okay, so I'll put that one in like my front pocket because I'm dressed well. And I'm gonna hold up these other ones and go, guys, you ready for some crazy stuff? Wait till we see some more people. And I'll have those ready to throw out later.
Okay. This, just so you can look up the rules and manage this on your own. This is a deck of illusions.
Okay.
Start
Since I didn't Arcana, I didn't know what it is, so I figured I wouldn't ask or any of that. So
No, but this way you can roll
Okay.
what the images are randomly and resolve it
Yep.
if you start throwing
You
cards
got it.
out.
My players
boss.
have a deck of illusions.
And
everything else was normal playing cards, right? In the
Every-
other boxes?
yes, they're all very fine, worth quite a bit of money, but they're just normal playing cards.
Oh yeah, I'm all about the playing cards.
And shaking down the rest of the room, you guys don't find anything else of extreme interest.
So up in here or back in the main area?
Anybody check out the balcony?
Nope. I'll take a look.
Okay. Max goes over to the balcony. You can see that the balcony doors have clear crystal planes. Oh, are you opening the doors and going out?
Nope, go ahead.
The balcony doors just have clear crystal panes. They're very well made, but otherwise unremarkable. Do you want to open? You want to
We'll
open
open them.
You open up and go out. Okay.
Yes.
So you try to open the doors, but they do not budge.
Hey, Thistle, I think they're locked.
How loud are we going to shout this? Because Thistle's out here guarding, looking at the stairway.
Well, I can hand my axe to Max and go, here you go, buddy. I got a pickaxe.
All right, we will try to open them with a pickaxe.
So Max, you're gonna shatter the glass panes in these beautiful doors.
What do we think's out there?
Can you see
balcony.
outside the window?
Yeah, there's a balcony out there.
I think it might just be a balcony.
I'll bet you the lady we're looking for is upstairs.
Okay, you want me to smoke this room as we go up?
So Max, Max, are you breaking the doors down or not?
No.
No. Okay. We'll never know what was out on that balcony.
Well, we've only got an hour and 20, so we'll have to leave it a mystery.
So are we going up the stairs inside this room or going back out to where Thistle is?
I think we should go up these stairs. I got a feeling about it.
Once here.
Somebody has to go get Thistle.
I mean, they're this.
Korig will poke his head out, point to Thistle, and just wave him on.
I assume we want Thistle to go up first,
Kind of you to volunteer.
stealthily. The mushy kid.
All right. So Thistle's
Can
going
that
up.
secret door been closed? Can it be closed behind us? From our side?
Perhaps. What do you do?
How about I try to smoke the room as everyone's going up and try to close that secret door?
Okay. How are you closing the secret door?
I'll look on the opposite side for a button or something.
Well, you search the other side. There is actually a bookcase on the other side.
So, knowing what we know about the books on the other side, can I look for another book to
Yes.
open and
and
close?
you indeed find another one with a little lever on the back side of it, and when you pull on it, the secret door closes shut.
Then if I do it again, will it open?
It does. Slides back
Okay.
open.
And then do it again and close it, and do it again, open it, do it again, close it.
So yeah, I'll keep it open till people are going up the stairs, and then I'll smoke this level and close the door and leave.
All right. Excellent. Sweet. All right. We just got a boon and a bane.
Oh, let's go.
Let's see what we get. All right.
Let's go, Super Chats.
I'm gonna roll the bane first, and hopefully I get something really cool. A 6. All right. I get another inspiration point added to my pool, so I now have 2 of them.
Woof.
And now we're gonna roll for your boon. And we got a 2. So you guys have an inspiration point added to your pool. And the way that works is the pool is shared amongst all the players. So any one of you can choose to use an inspiration point whenever you want, and that'll use it up from your pool.
And we're using that like inspiration, so it's a reroll over die, or it's just a +1 to a die roll.
It allows you to roll with advantage, but you need to declare
Gotcha.
it. You need to declare it before you roll.
Okay.
All right, and you guys are going up the staircase.
Thank you, chat.
Yes, thank you,
Thank you.
Nixla. There's not enough vowels in that, but thank you. All right, so Thistle is going up the stairs. A +10, I believe, for your stealth.
Yes.
All right, let me move some of you guys over. Who's behind Thistle?
I'll be behind him.
Right.
Burgund.
All right. And the rest of you, I'll just leave off from here for now. And Thistle, as you sneak up those stairs, you can see more. What looks to be perhaps the top level of this tower. I shall reveal it for you. Ah. Whee. Oh, another Bane. Nixla just super chatted for another Bane. Thank you, Nixla. Now, if this one is boring, you can. This is what you want to do. I'm just gonna give you the tip here. So, if I roll a 10, I get to clone a monster. That's what we really want here. So, let me roll.
Clone the boss.
You can use one of your inspirations to give yourself another roll.
I rolled a 7, so I got a charge of healing in my pool. All right.
Ooh, and we got another boon, it looks like.
Did you? Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, thank you, Agile Monk, for a boon. All right, let's see what you guys
Agile
get.
Monk coming through.
You got an
Coming
11.
in clutch. 11.
Oh,
Let's go.
You got a magic item from table F.
Ooh.
Let's go. Agile Monk coming in clutch.
I recall that's a good table.
They're all good tables that I roll on. This, yes. Uh-huh.
You have modified ones or just the DMG ones?
Just DMG table F. It's a good one. All right, here we go.
Come on, let's go.
It is a Staff of the Python. It materializes in front of you guys as you're going up this staircase. Who would like to have it?
Staff of the Python. If I recall, you need to. I think the only one that can attune to it is Wilfred. If I recall, it's Warlock and Druid only. Maybe. Let me double check.
It all balances out.
All right, well, you guys can figure that out and then decide who gets it. I will.
Yes, Wilfred is the only one who can possibly attune to it.
Okay.
I guess that's me then.
All right, and we, for the sake of this, we'll say that it automatically becomes attuned to you as well, so you can use it.
Okay. Unless we want to spend an hour and I'll get back a spell slot.
As you guys sneak up these stairs, Thistle and Burgund, you can see before you that this entire floor appears to be part of a library. Part private study, part research laboratory, and part magical summoning chamber. Cabinets and an alchemy lab lie to the north. Bookshelves filled with dozens of tomes stand about the southern and eastern walls. A large desk and chair are nestled among the bookshelves, and two presumable magical circles filled with arcane runes are inscribed upon the floor. The appointments of this room are all quite fine, made of polished hardwood and of the very best craftsmanship. Fine crystal wind chimes dangle from the ceiling. And stand by. Oh, jeez. Well, before I do that, we just got another $10 super chat. But it doesn't say whether it's a bane or a boon. So
They meant to say boon.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
How do you know that?
Yeah.
They're nice people.
Yeah,
Oh,
Nagaraja.
that's not. Oh, come on.
Let's go.
I think that if they forget to put it in the super chat, I get to decide. You know, it seems fair.
With some dice.
Uh,
All right, so it's a boon. Let's roll it. A 1.
Oh,
You get a point of inspiration.
Hey, that's 2.
Nice.
We're good.
Yep, you got
Great.
2 in the pool. All right.
Thank you, Nagaraja.
Yes, thank you. If somebody gives a bane, that would be awesome.
Just keep it going.
And you guys see standing near the desk is a regal woman in fine gowns, pale skin with a crown upon her brow, and large black horns, 4 horns that curve up from her head. And she turns to face you, despite your silence, smiles, and says, "Welcome to my tower. I trust your trip has been pleasant."
Yeah, quite pleasant. It was real fun.
Well, wonderful. You should come in and make yourself at ease. I presume that you represent the Oathbreakers.
I'm a shy kid. I'm hiding behind the desk.
Okay.
Indeed, we do. What
Well-
you're doing to Windvale isn't the best, so we've come to barter for a better solution for everyone.
A better solution. And please, tell your companions they might as well come up here. I know you're all here. You are in my tower, after all. Do the rest of you go up?
I'll go up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as Wilfred enters, he says, Cleaners Union 137.
She rolls her eyes. Your ruses will not work here, my lad. Now, a better solution was given to the populace of Windvale. We offered you the best that we had, and you took it 10 years ago. Your entire town was on the brink of starvation, and you appealed to my liege, the Pumpkin King, and he granted leniency. He granted 10 years of prosperity to you and your fellows. And all we asked in return, all we asked was 1/10 of that prosperity to be stored up and delivered to us at the end of those 10 years. And yet you declined to do so. And so now we are here to reap what we have sown. Whether it comes from your land or your flesh, we care not. But you Oathbreakers will pay us what you promised.
I'm sorry, I forget. What was promised again?
1/10 of the bounty that your land has had over the last decade.
Oh, okay.
Who did you talk to? That doesn't seem like they would have disagreed.
The people of Windvale, the council, the mayor, they refused us.
Are they still around? Like, I know we were summoned, but is that council still full and the mayor is still...
So to the best of your knowledge, the original people that made this agreement are still around. It's a small town, people don't come and go a whole lot. And they were closed-lipped about a lot of this ordeal. You guys got the feeling that something was amiss, and the folk of Windale, especially the mayor, didn't really say a whole lot.
So I'd like to walk over to the table. So now I'm on the other side from everyone else. This is Wilfred. And I'd like to look at her and say, so, I'm curious. Do you like games of chance? I love cards.
Somebody has been in my special collection, haven't they?
Well, I will pull out my own deck of cards and go, these are my favorite cards. How would you like a game of chance to determine whether or not you're due all these funds?
Those are the cards of a peasant.
Would you like something nicer to play with?
I have my own collection of cards.
You mean these, and I'll pull out one of the other decks.
Those are indeed mine, but let me tell you something, my dear. I do not gamble my liege lord's wishes upon a game of cards.
Simple game of chance. It should be easy for someone of your power.
I always win.
Let's see.
If I
What would you like? And
If I lose your silly game, I will win regardless.
but imagine what else you could get. Double, triple, or perhaps you'd like us as your servants for the rest of our lives.
So you wish to gamble all in a game of chance?
Absolutely.
Very well then.
And I'd like to use my telepathic link to tell Thistle that this is all a distraction. If I lose, start shooting.
I give him the high sign with the head.
Well, let us get this silly game underway.
So I'll shuffle the cards in my best flourishing manner and say, House's choice. What game would you like to play?
Let's play 52 card pickup.
Okay.
While they're doing this, I'm gonna uncork a vial of poison and put it on 3 arrows.
Okay, you administer that over the arrows. I'm assuming you're trying to do this unnoticed.
Yes.
Please give me a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, I'm trying to be on this side, so she's looking at me.
13.
Oh, you're way behind there, hiding behind stuff, though.
Yep.
Okay, you're able. You're able to do it without being noticed. All right, and so you're.
And so, 52 card pickup, you say. I've played that game once before. And then I'll try to spend a few moments and say, again with my mental ability to talk to people through my mind, tell Korig 52 card pickup means throw the cards and shoot. And then I'll shuffle the cards a couple more times and ask her if she's ready.
Oh, absolutely. Let's do this.
And then I'll have the cards in my one hand. I'll push them together, and the cards will all fly up in the air. And hopefully Kurig knows what he wants to do.
And what are folks doing?
As soon as that happens, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot.
All right, you pop up, let fly an arrow, and it goes sailing at her. And as the arrow strikes her, you guys see a brilliant flash of light as light radiates out, refracting on all of the walls of this crystalline structure. For a brief moment, you're all blinded. And when your vision returns, she is no longer there. And you hear a titillating laughter. Did you think it would be so easy, you fools? Now, you get to deal with my little friends.
I knew it.
And before we get to that, we do have 3 Banes.
Oh no!
That were given to me. Thank you, Nixla, for 2 of them, and Tender Warrior, thank you for the other one. I'm gonna roll
Nixla
these
can't
now.
make up their mind.
Now, if I get a 10, I get to clone a monster, and I know exactly what I'm gonna clone.
Oh, I bet.
I get a 5,
Okay,
a 7,
okay.
and an 8. Yes. So that's 1 inspiration and 2 heals.
So 3 inspiration so far?
I have 3 inspiration and 3 heals now.
Oh.
Oh, baby.
Please, chat, give us some boons.
I mean, you have like a lot of these people are game masters, so it makes sense that they'd want to help out the game master, right? You know, it's like
I'm
it helps. I'm a game master too.
Sorry, guys. Thought we could get a drop on him.
No, it was great. It was great. While that was happening, was Korig able to let loose anything?
I mean, I suppose he could have thrown a hand axe, but he doesn't have any.
Okay, never mind.
yeah, you guys are welcome to throw stuff. When the light goes away and you guys' sight returns, you can see standing before you
She wasn't surprised by my arrow, was she?
I think it was an illusion.
It's irrelevant for
Okay.
what happened. You guys can see
Hello,
standing before
friend.
you in the middle of one of these conjuration circles or teleportation circles.
Hey, we know that dude.
That very same construct that you saw down in the basement. And then you see these wind chimes, these crystalline wind chimes that were up on the ceiling. 3 of them begin to transform and turn into what appears to be crystalline spiders that are now dangling from the ceiling.
Looking around real quick, does this runic circle here resemble the one that is in the basement in that the western side of the bathhouse?
It absolutely does. And the one in the center resembled the one that was inside the cage.
Got it. And this one's not glowing or anything?
Not glowing or anything. Nope. Not
Okay.
glowing. It's inert. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pulling up the initiative tracker. Please roll initiative and then update your numbers. And I'll get my bad guys going.
Nice. They had a real good initiative.
Let's go. Not like I know what I'm going to do anyway, but...
All right. No Bane. Oh, wow. This is nasty.
There will be Bane soon. though.
Oh.
Hey, I'm not seeing Max there in initiative. But he rolled a 6.
Oh, you got it somehow. I'll fix that.
Well, fun. Spiders.
Where is Max? Where did Max go? Your
Did it
token's
get deleted off
your
the...
token's gone. I think your token got deleted, which is why you would have gotten pulled off the initiative tracker. I'm fixing you right now.
Okay.
I don't know where you were, so feel free to move yourself where you should have been. I will add... Sure, there you go. Initiative in. What in the world? Why do I have a box around me? That is so weird. Can you guys see that? My spider has a box around it. What is that all about? That is so weird. Okay, whatever.
That box usually pops up when you hover over
It's gone.
the initiative tracker, right?
Oh, it does. That's why it was doing that. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I never noticed that before. All right, cool. Here we go. We're at the top of the order. I need to bow really quick, so we're gonna get going in just a second when I get back.
Let's go. I'm excited for this, y'all.
What
I'm
should we
excited
take care
for
of
it, too.
first? Should we try and
My thought process was that other runic circle.
Mm-hmm.
what about it?
To
Well, we don't know how to
Get-
activate it.
my thought process was just like run over and stand on it and see what the heck happens. But to try to get down to the bathhouse and do something with those runes on the stones that were around its cage, maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. But it
Well, it
seems like it's
seems
going to
to
be
be a nerve.
interesting.
Either we're not going to be able to do it, or there's going to be some way to activate it. And unfortunately, with Koreg's, intelligence and, our con scores, he's not going to be able to figure anything out in that. Not likely.
last resort or something. I'm pretty sure we're about to just start swinging. So
to that end, do you suppose it's better to take care of the spiders first and then the big guy? You know what? I have a feeling the spiders are going to have stuff that's going to restrain us, make that guy hit a lot harder.
I can take out the spiders probably. One at a time, but still.
And you have what,
I'm
2
definitely
poison
gonna
arrows?
bane.
Yeah, I have 2 poison arrows left. I don't know that they're going to do any good on it because they're crystal.
Right.
I will give you a hand of Vecna in exchange for whatever you're using to bane me. All right. Burgund, you are up.
Seeing all this happen, immediately Bergen is going to take his battle axe and tap it on the ground and cast Bane on the 3 creatures.
There
We
are
got
4
4
of them.
creatures.
There are 4 of them.
So it's going to be the one to the south, the east, and Chonky Boy.
Chonky Boy. All right, cool. Let's do Chonky Boy first.
Yes.
I am going to use one of my inspirations to roll with advantage on this. And it's DC 12, 13. What was it again?
13.
13. All right, come on. I got to get high. I need to get high.
Can we use an inspiration to impose a normal roll?
No.
Let's go.
Oh, I got an 18. All right, hold on. 18 minus 5 is 13. Exactly.
Beats it.
Okay, cool. That's good. And now my spider guys, they're just gonna fail probably. Let's see.
Better burn all my Bane slots.
Oh my goodness. My spider guys only have a negative
You gotta
1.
save some stuff for your smites.
Yep.
But 5th level, that
Wow.
means...
So only one of the spider guys got baned. The other one made its save.
First level spell slot, so that's not terrible.
And this is a spell you're casting? You're a paladin. Ah, yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay. I thought you had a weapon or something that allowed you to do it. Okay.
Just flavor.
Okay, cool. And all right, that was your action to cast Bane. Anything else?
Let's see, considering where we are. Bergen's in a pretty good spot
All right.
at the minute, so he's gonna hold on where he's at.
I put that marker on the wrong person. Burgund is concentrating.
Yes.
All right, Korag, you're up.
Think Korag is going to run down there next to Burgund, and he's going to start raging. Again, it's going to be the form of the tail. He'll grow that spiky tail and pull out his maul and make 2 attacks against Chonky Boy.
Chonky Boy.
Let's see. A 14.
14 glances off the crystalline structure and does nothing.
Second one is a natural 20.
I'll let you have that one.
What?
That's a hit. Yeah, sure.
Sure, why not?
All right, now, so that's... All right. I'm having trouble with my mental math right now. 5. So 5, and then...
I'm sorry, I forget, is that doubling dice here, or is that just doubling the number?
It doubles the dice.
Great. So, since he was raging, so 12, 22, 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof. Owie.
And that's his turn.
Excellent. Thistle.
Okay, the spider to the west has not acted in combat yet, so I get advantage on a roll against it. And 15
15.
to hit.
That hits.
All right. $15 points of damage.
Oof. Arrow slams into that guy. He is moderately wounded now after that.
And I will take my bonus action to hide.
Excellent. So dropping down behind that desk then?
Yep.
Table. Whatever it is.
Table, whatever it is.
Excellent. You have a plus 10 to your hide.
Yes.
All right. This spider right here. So these crystalline spiders have thread spools on their backs, and this thread is interlaced in all of their legs, and they're dangling by some of this thread from the ceiling. And they also have little needles that are as part of their legs. And this one right here by the ceiling turns his attention down to Koreg and flings a needle out your way. Woo! Wee! Oh, that is a hit on you, my good sir. For
I know that means a nat 20.
For a 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And please give me
Okay.
Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
7 points include is that already halved?
When I give you the damage, I will not have it automatically. You can just take care of that on your own.
All right. Constitution saving throw. I should be good at these. What is my bonus? 6.
While he's rolling, Luke, I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Does the poison arrow affect the spider at all?
Oh, there was poison on it. That's right. It did not.
Okay.
I got a 25.
All right. Then nothing else happens. This crystalline spider right up here. And by the way, the ceiling of this chamber is some 30 feet tall. These spiders are dangling probably about 5 feet down from the ceiling, so they're a good 25 feet above your heads. This one right here flings a needle down at Burgun. That's a nat 20 on you, my good Bane casting friend. And I get a D8 to add to that. 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Sure can. $11.
Ooh, that's not good. Burgund, your entire body seizes up. Your muscles and tendons clench as you become paralyzed.
Does that automatically cancel my concentration, or do I need to roll for that as well?
Don't think so, because concentration is a mental thing, but let me take a look at that.
Unless you want that roll to be the con save for concentration.
Well, was the con save, was it to resist poison? Because if you're a dwarf, shouldn't you have advantage on that?
I have resistance to poison.
However,
the effects of it, I don't think that...
Dwarves, I believe dwarf. I mean, what kind of dwarf are you?
It wasn't poison, so it's moot.
Okay.
Yeah.
It does say that you are incapacitated. And incapacitation does cause you to lose concentration.
Okay.
So
that
will be gone.
Oof.
And then your concentration comes off. And then, as you're paralyzed, this one up here flings a needle down at Max. Oh, my spiders get 2 of these needle attacks. Oh, giddy up. So this one up here is gonna fling a second one at Korag. That will miss. And the one above Max, since Max is already paralyzed, it's gonna fling a needle at Wilfrig. That is a Wilfrig.
13 AC.
That will hit for 7 piercing. And please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Can I do a Hellish Rebuke?
Yes, you may.
Okay. So that was 7 points of damage and a con save,
Yes.
correct? Okay. Con is a 20.
All right, you are
Con
not
save was a 20.
you're not paralyzed, and please
Okay.
roll your damage for the Hellish Rebuke.
So let's see here. I think you have to do a Dex 15 save.
I made my save, so I'll take half damage, I
Okay.
believe.
And so that's 4d10. Well, here's 3.
Get him, Wilford.
12, 18. 18 plus 7, so 25 points of fire damage.
And as flames begin to rip through this room, would you like to describe that?
I just get hit and that creature just starts erupting in flames and
Oh, shoot. Oh, you know what? I did the wrong one. I'm sorry. That wasn't the one that flung it at you. It was this one. How much damage was that again?
25.
25. I take half. All right. So, well. Okay, so it's lightly wounded from your flames. I'm sorry. I got the wrong
That's what I
one.
was afraid of.
And then this one right here gets 2 attacks. And it's going to fling the first one at Max. Max's armor class is... The first one will miss. And the second needle comes down at Max. That is an at 20. For... Ooh. 14 points of damage. 14 damage, and give me a con save, please.
13.
13. You made your saving throw. You are not paralyzed. All right. These little spiders are fun. And those are my spiders. By the way, somebody in the chat said that they liked the Grand Con shirt. I will be at this convention next weekend. Grand Con is in Grand Rapids, Michigan. So if you're in the area, you want to swing by, hang out, crap, I don't know. All right. Where we at? My guys. Wilfred. You're
All right.
up.
The spider that hit me, I'm going to do 2 Eldritch Blasts at it
All right. Oh,
with a nat 20 for one
my little
Nice.
Let's go.
My little spiders.
and a 10 plus 7, so a 17 for the other.
Both up.
Those both hit.
Okay, so the first one is 2d10 because it's double the dice. So a 9 and a 9, so 18 plus 4 is 22. And if it's still alive, it's another 6 points after that, all force damage.
Oh, that's not alive. Would you like to describe that, please?
I would like it to just shatter as much as possible without hurting Max.
All right. It does shatter into lots of little crystalline fragments. This creature, though, does not, go red hot and explode like the other ones did. It just, shatters harmlessly.
Cool. And then
Oh, boy.
if I have some motion, I'd like to run down the stairs to try to get as much cover as I can.
Okay. Okay. I'm glad you brought this up. So, as you go down the stairs,
It's filled with smoke, right?
no,
Okay.
you feel one of the steps below you sink ever so slightly beneath
Sweet.
your foot. And you can see all along the stairs, black liquid begins squirting out all over the place. completely coating the stairs, getting all over you as well. Please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry, 12.
12. Yes, you are coated with this black liquid as well. The stairs are coated, you're coated, and then the stairs go flat. They retract into themselves to form a slide. And this black liquid is extremely slippery. And you slide down into your fog bank where you cannot see anything.
Oh, by Wilfred.
No.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
And I'm gonna put a little marker on you that indicates you are covered with this black liquid.
Cool.
Let's see. Let's do this purple. And then I'm gonna throw you up on the other map where those stairs are, since you slid to the bottom of them. Here we go.
So I don't know if I'd have any motion left.
We'll say you have like 10 feet left.
Okay, and since I can't see, I don't know how you want to play that. I would try to go back to the bookcase, open the door, and run up the other stairs.
Okay, you can get in the general.
I'm not going to try to run up the slippery slope that's flat.
Yeah,
so
you can crawl. It's difficult terrain crawling, so you'll get 5 feet toward it as you begin progressing.
Okay. So just do half speed for the rest then?
If you're crawling, yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll do that from now on.
And I mean, obviously you can stand up once you have enough movement. And then Max, you're up.
All right. Max unslings. How high is the ceiling? How tall are the spiders? Can Max reach them with his great axe?
The ceiling is 30 feet tall. The spiders are about 5 feet down from the ceiling. So you got a 25-foot gap.
No, never mind. Okay. All right, so we're going to step up to the big guy in the middle that hasn't done anything yet. And unlimber the axe and swing at him. That's going to be an 18 on the first attack. To hit.
It will hit, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to expend a superiority die to do a trip attack.
Oh,
Battleminster.
So that adds
Let's go.
to the damage, and then he gets a strength saving throw DC 15, or Max is able to knock him prone.
right.
Nicely played.
Give me your damage, please.
A 12.
12 damage, DC 15 strength save. Ooh. Oh! You try to trip him. He is solid. Does not budge a bit.
Yeah. All right. And the second attack on him is a natural 1 for an 8 total.
Right. Miss. And now, the big boy in the center. He's carrying a big, heavy pick. And he gets it ready to go. Looks around. And... oh, yeah. He sees Burgund standing there, completely unmoving. Target acquired. Paralyzed. Vulnerable. Destroy. And then... brings that pick down at you. So I have advantage, and this is an auto crit if it hits. That's a nat 1 and a cocked die, so let's roll this again. I rolled a 2. I have a 1 and a 2.
go.
Yeah.
Dude.
Just misses.
Wait, but he has 3 attacks.
No, I actually do have 2 attacks. So
Oh, jeez.
he pulls that pick back again. Target, hard to hit, doubling efforts, and then he brings that thing across at you. Woo, what are the chances
Let's
of
go.
rolling that crappy a second time? Oh, there we go. That is a 10 at least, which gives me a 18 exactly. That hits you, my good sir.
Sure does.
All right, let me do a bunch of damage. Stand by. 4, 6. Well, it's only going to be 20 points of piercing damage, and that is the crit. Adding that in, so 20 points of damage. Target is resilient. Action surge. No, not yet. I'm gonna save that for later. That is my guy's turn. So we're at the top of the order. Would you guys like to discuss it all?
Well, Bergen's down. We don't know how long this poison lasts for, although usually it's like a minute, or it's not poison, it's whatever this effect is.
Paralysis,
I'm guessing it's
yeah.
either a minute, a round, or an hour.
Unless I get a chance to save on my turn. So
On his turn.
Yeah, it depends. But yeah.
Well, since I'm the only one on this floor who can reach the spiders, that's what I'm going to do.
Should
That's
probably
a great idea.
Probably fire at this one first. Get that
Yeah.
one destroyed, and then we can focus on that one. I am going to still try and beat this guy as best I can. I don't know if I should start trying recklessly for advantage, or if I should just keep hitting him as I have been.
So DM, I have a quick question. So with my paladin protection, can I still utilize that even though I'm incapacitated or paralyzed the way I am? I'm still technically holding my shield in place.
I think your protection aura probably works as long as you're conscious. That'll be my ruling.
So I don't think it's an aura. It's not protection aura.
Oh wait, you're talking about
it's a fighting style.
Oh, you're talking about your shield block. Oh no. Anything that denies the ability to take actions also denies bonus actions. So no, you can't use that.
Okay.
I was thinking about your aura.
Yeah. Not yet.
I know, I've been thinking about that all night, and it's like, wait, we're only 5th level.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
I'm cool with that.
Urgund. So you are paralyzed. You can't do anything, but you do get to make a new saving throw at the end of your turn. So Constitution save, please.
Okay. Oh, thank gosh. 18.
Yeah. That'll take it away. You're no longer paralyzed, but that was the
I love the way
end.
the DM sounds so disappointed.
Yeah, and you're killing my spiders too. It's not fair. All right, Korag, you're up.
All right, well, I'm going to take 2 big swings at that guy. Come on, baby. All right, so that is an 18 or 16? 18. A 24 and a 26.
Those both hit.
All right, so it's 46 plus 10 plus 4, so 14. All right, 10, 24, 28 points of damage total. 2 swings. Bam! Bam!
That thing is looking lightly wounded now as chunks of crystal fly out from it, cracks radiate all across the surface.
And I believe that is his turn.
All right, beautiful. Thistle, you're up.
Okay, since it is the spider to the west has been attacking Koreg, and I'm hiding, does that give me sneak attack? Does it give me advantage?
Yes, you have advantage.
Okay. 24 to hit.
That hits.
And 15 points of damage.
Would you like to describe that?
I shoot it.
All right, your arrow slams into it and it bursts into a cloud of shards of crystal.
And then I hide.
And you hide again as a bonus action. And my remaining spider is gonna fling a needle down at Max.
Oh.
I'm gonna save my inspiration. Oh, it's not horrible. Max, I got exactly a 17 on that hit. So 7 points of piercing damage, and give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
11.
And Max is poisoned. Not poisoned. Paralyzed. Oh, baby. Your body seizes up as you are unable. Can't click this bar. There we go. Then, seeing the paralysis take effect, it will pick out a new target, flinging this one at... Let's go with Koreg. Pick on him. Oh, that'll miss horribly.
Alright.
And that will be my... Well... I have movement. Yeah, you know... It's gonna scurry across the ceiling until it's directly above Thistle, getting a really good vantage point down at you. And... Wilfred.
Okay. I'm gonna give it a whirl. I don't know if I can do it, but I'm gonna try to run up the stairs.
All right. Give me a dexterity saving. Nope, no, hold on a second. It could be an athletics check or an acrobatics check.
I'm gonna try acrobatics, and I'm gonna try to use an inspiration if I can. So that's with advantage, correct?
Yes.
And that's on the stairs to the north, right?
Is this from the pool? You're using it from the pool? Right?
Yeah, if I can.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay with it.
I'm gonna
Hey,
try to go up the
Wilfred.
stairs I fell down.
Oh, you're going up the stairs.
Yes.
You fell down.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's gonna take me like 3 turns to get back, so the other way. So a 15.
15 is not going to do it.
Oh yeah,
There's
yeah, 15. Yep.
super slick stairs. You slide
Okay.
right back down.
Do I have any motion left?
Yeah, I'll say that was your action to try to get up. So you have movement.
Okay. So
You get
I'm
the
gonna go.
you get the feeling that this oil slick stairs are extremely slippery. It's going to be a very hard task to climb back up them.
So I'm gonna do whatever action economy I can to get to the trigger for the book. I don't know if that's
Okay.
interact with an object.
Yeah, it's
And
it's
then-
an interactive object reaction.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would put me here on the map then
Okay.
for my motion.
All right. You begin dashing back the other way up.
And that's it. That's all I got. I just have a bonus action left and nothing I can do.
Yeah. Max.
Paralyzed.
Oh, it's paralyzed. All right. Give me a new Constitution saving throw, please.
13.
Oh, that'll do it. That takes away the paralysis. Well, let's see. Oh. Ooh. That's pretty nice. This guy is going to provoke from Max if you want to take a swing at it.
Oh, don't turn your back on me. That's a nat 20.
Oh,
Let's go.
Let's go.
Jeez.
So that is double the die, right? Oh, that is 8 points of damage, and can I add a superiority die onto that?
Probably. Yeah, I'll say you can. I don't know if you're supposed to be able to do it off turn, but it's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, it doesn't say it's any kind of an action. It just says when you hit. But
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. That'll add 3 more points, and that's that trip attack. So that's a DC 15 strength save to try to shove that guy down.
I made my save, so he will stay on his feet and get around to where he was going. And then as he squares up north of Koreg and Burgund, you guys can see another crystalline sphincter radiate open. And inside this crystalline construct, you can see flames filling it. And they pour outward. Liquid flames straight south in an alchemical jet of fire that flows over Koreg and Burgund. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I think that is a 17 from me.
A 10. I think we lost Wilfred.
All right. Korag, you'll take 10 points of fire damage. Burgund, 21 points of fire damage.
I'm down.
And he goes down. I will put a... Alright, looks like Wilfred's trying to come back. Burgund collapses prone to the ground. The flames consume his flesh. And top of the round. Any discussion?
Well, I've got a potion of greater healing that I could drop down and administer to Burgund, but I'm starting to hit half HP at this point as well. So there's that as an option. I could continue wailing him on this guy. If I do it, I could probably do another maybe 30 damage. I think Thistle should easily be able to take out that last spider before its turn. And then hopefully Wilfred, let's see. I can't get a ruler of 5, 2. He might be able to dash up to the top, but I don't think you're going to have any action economy. So Burgund is down, Max is prone.
Yeah, why don't you keep this guy engaged and we'll try to help out. I'll try to help out Burgund.
All right. Let's just hope he doesn't get if he gets a nat 1 on his death save, I think it's better if I just get him the potion. What do you think?
I think you're still the only one that can keep this guy engaged right now.
All right, fair enough.
All right, let's do it, guys. Burgund, you're not up. You're on the ground. So this is what I need you to do. Select your token and roll 20. And then look in the upper left-hand corner. And you will see a button called Death Save. Click it. And only you and I can see this. Only you and I can see this.
That's cool.
Okay.
Only you and I can see it.
Only
that's
you and
really
I
neat.
can see it. All right.
Okay.
And well done. Korag, you're up.
All right. I don't think these guys. No, I don't think I want to. I'm doing plenty of damage with my maul. I don't want to do a breath weapon right just yet. Let's go. That's an 18 on the die and a natural 20.
Both hits.
Nice. Wow.
All right, let me find another d6. So that is 14 plus whatever. All right, so 14, 20, 30, 36 points of bludgeoning damage as I just wail on this thing.
Right. And it is getting clobbered, moderately wounded at this point.
He's like smashing. Leave my new friends alone!
Error cannot comply. And Thistle, you're up.
All right. Since I was hiding, do I have advantage on this?
To attack.
The spider.
So you're
above me.
It moved above you, so now you're in clear line of sight for it. So you're no longer hidden. It had seen you popping up and down and decided to get a better vantage point. But you are hidden from the big guy if you want to get him.
No, I'm gonna hit the spider.
Does he have steady aim?
No.
Oh, okay.
15 to hit.
That will hit.
And I don't have advantage, so this is gonna suck. 8 points of damage.
All right, you chip off a little crystal from it.
And can I hide underneath that table?
Underneath the table. Okay, sure. Slip under there and hide. And stand by. You guys hear laughter in the room. Oh, my dears, that was so entertaining. I am afraid that my role of simply observing has come to an end. It is time to carry this battle to its natural and foregone conclusion. Defeat on your hand. And then there's laughter again. And you hear spellcasting.
Well, I don't think anybody can counterspell.
You can't see her anyway. Thistle, you feel waves of magical energy descending over you. And give me a hot second. Please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that ain't good. A 3.
Excellent. You can feel something grasping your mind, bending your will to hers. And a voice calls out to you and says, "My little halfling friend, it's so much better to fight on the side that wins. Now, shoot that one there and kill it dead. The white dragon thing. Yes, destroy your ally. You are compelled to obey."
I like the heart.
It's like a little heart in my hair.
Yes.
Oh, yep.
So on your turn, you gotta, try to kill him. And
Who's up?
Let me see. That was her. And you guys did hear the voice originating from this point in the room right here. So you are aware of her general location. And it is now my spider's turn. The spider is going to crawl across the ceiling to right there and fling a needle down at Max. Misses horribly. Flings a second needle down at Max. Also misses horribly. Wilfred, you're up.
Hey, what did I miss? I had to restart the computer.
Oh, not a whole lot. You're still
I
down.
didn't miss a turn? Okay.
No, you didn't miss a turn.
No, you didn't.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. So I think if my motion is correct, Luke, I can go up to this portion on the staircase for 30 feet of motion.
Sure.
Where am I on the other map, or am I not yet? Am I
Not
at
yet.
the top?
If you go up, let's see, probably 20 feet will get you on the other map with your action.
Okay, so I would do my dash action then
Okay.
to go up, and that's 20 feet here, and then I have 10 more feet.
Yes.
I'm gonna stay at the stairwell because I see this big hulking dude, and I don't really have anything else to do. So
You have your.
maybe
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I used my action, so I would
Yeah.
hide a little bit and wait for my next turn.
Okay. And Max.
Okay. Max is running over to Burgund and pouring a potion of healing down his throat.
Oh man. All right. Just, you don't gotta smile like that, all right?
Don't be too happy, Luke.
And then what's the is it a then I'm going to use Max is going to use second wind as a bonus action to heal
Okay.
for 12 more hit points for himself,
Okay.
and that'll
then
do it.
and Bergen, would you roll your healing on yourself as well from that potion?
Yes.
2d4 plus 2, I presume. It's a small one.
That's good enough. 6.
All right.
And then I'm just conscious but prone.
Correct. Yep.
Easy enough.
And then just to warn you, I'm having a roll 20 glitch as well, so I'm going to drop just roll 20 and then I'll be right back on.
Okay. Cool. And that was Max. All right. Now my big boy. The big boy. And he is bringing his war pick to bear on Koreg. And I'm gonna burn an inspiration on this. Make sure I hit him. Alright, you ready? Of course you're ready. Oh my word.
Let's go.
Hold on a second. 7 plus 8 is 15. Just misses you with inspiration. All right.
Let's go.
Come on, burn another inspiration.
Nope. I'm gonna roll it straight. I bet you'll get a nat 20. Watch this. Nope. I
Won't that be
still
something?
sucked it up. However, I got a 17 to hit, which will hit you.
No, it won't.
Why not?
Well, we don't know. Hold on. It will not.
Why not?
Because my tail whips out and deflects the attack. What
Okay.
it is the form of the beast. The tail, I use my reaction, and I can use my reaction to swipe my tail and roll a d8, applying a bonus to my AC equal to the number rolled.
Okay. Awesome.
And I rolled an 8.
You deflect the attack aside. Well done. And we're at the top of the order. Any discussion?
Well, Bergen's able to get up. Why don't we try and, probably should just lay into that, or we probably should try and find the Sovereign. I guess that's who she is. Yeah, the Sovereign. We saw her over there. We got to find some way to reliably detect her or reveal her presence. My guess is either invisibility or greater invisibility, in which case breaking her concentration would be things. So if we can do an AoE attack, but I don't know what we have because we're all melee and attack-based fighters. I could position myself maybe. DM, where did we see her last?
You heard her from this area right here.
Right there. Ping it again. So I could move myself to say right about here and unleash one of my chromatic breath weapons.
Okay, let's do it. Bergen, jump.
Yeah, but you're kind of under cover from where I'm shooting right now. And I have to shoot you.
That's okay. I've got a I'll have my reaction back when
Okay.
you attack.
Let's begin our round, guys.
All right, so Bergen is going to appreciate you, Max, and use half of his movement to stand up.
All right.
And he's going to look around at what's going on and move. Nope, stay where he's at for the minute and use his action to chug a potion of greater healing.
Bonus action to drink healing potions yourself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I will do that.
Nice.
Bonus. Oh, those are a lot of ones. I heal for 12.
Could have been 0.
You're absolutely right. Heal. And then as an action, it's still not even. Oh my gosh. I'm going to use Lay on Hands. I'm going to put my hands against my chest and just breathe deep. Give myself 15 Lay on Hands, and that's the end of his turn, just
Awesome.
trying to heal.
Maximum healing. Beautiful. Korag, you're up.
All right, so I'm going to move right here, and then I'm going to unleash my breath weapon in the direction that should hit both Big Boy and where we last saw the last heard the Sovereign.
How long is your
what's that?
How long is your breath weapon line?
It should be. You know what? Good point. Yeah, it's 30 feet.
Okay. All right.
30-foot line. Let me double check that. Yes, 2d10. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go there, and I'm going to unleash a breath weapon. Needs to make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
Okay, roll me some damage, please.
Goes over, and icicles start forming around his mouth as he opens his mouth and unleashes this line of cold air and ice.
How much is the damage?
I did 16.
All right. And you can see little bits of frost and icicles clinging to the massive construct's chest.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all?
And then I'm going to follow up with a weapon attack. A 27.
That hits.
6 plus 5. Oh, no, 7. 17.
This guy is looking very heavily wounded now as it takes blow after blow. Thistle, your turn.
All right. I assume that I am still enthralled.
That is correct.
All right.
I got my D8 ready.
25 to hit.
That will hit Koreg, and you have sneak attack on that.
Yep.
25. Yeah, no, a D8's not going to solve that.
Well, can I also, as a reaction to that, can I use my protection to have Thistle roll a 1d4 and subtract it from that as well?
I thought protection imposed disadvantage on an attack.
Oh, wait a minute. You're right. I'm sure you're right.
And is it against?
Oh yeah, reaction to impose disadvantage. I apologize.
But is it against ranged attacks or is it against melee attacks only?
You see it when a creature you can see attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
So
it doesn't.
Okay, that's cool.
Go ahead.
So you can give disadvantage to it then if you'd like.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So
it's just a straight roll then?
Yeah, Thistle roll. Oh my god.
Because I would have advantage if he does disadvantage. It's a straight roll,
So
right?
you already rolled with advantage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so let's just have it re-roll it and just roll a straight roll. Yes.
All right. It's going to be another 25.
All right, so that'll
I
still
rolled
hit.
the same thing.
But it won't be a sneak attack because disadvantage is being applied to the roll.
Exactly.
Yes.
9 points of damage.
Right, so that is going to be 4.
It was going to be 17.
DM, we have a boon.
We got another boon.
A boon. All right, let's get that. And D12. You got a 3, so another inspiration point added to your pool. You now have 2 in your pool. Yes.
So do I get to roll to become unenthralled?
Let me see. You do not.
Thank you, Rachel F, for the boon.
Yes, thank you, Rachel, for the boon. No, you don't. You do not get a roll at the end of each of your turns. And yes, the sorceress. You hear a voice that says, "Ah, that was annoying. Let's have you attack." Oh, yes, keep attacking the dragon. I like that. And... oh, baby. You guys can hear footsteps coming this way. And they stop right about there. And you hear spell casting, and you see blue orbs begin to swirl around where you presumably believe that the sorceress, the sovereign, is invisible right here. And there are 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 7 of these blue orbs swirling around her, and in a moment, all 7 of them fly out from her directly at Max.
Oh.
Wow.
Was that magic missile? That sounded like magic missile.
No idea.
All striking you for a total of 26 points of damage.
Oh. Wait, yep, Max drops again. 0 hit points.
And Max crumples to the ground. And you
I'll
hear
save you, buddy.
laughter fills the room. You should have given us a 10th. And the little spider up here is going to fling a needle at Burgund.
No.
Oh.
We're gonna get
That spider hates you, man.
Wait,
Oh, man.
let's
Let's see.
I'm not gonna use my inspiration. I only have 1 left.
Oh.
We'll do a straight roll.
Personal vendetta.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hit. Burgund, that is a solid hit for
Okay, I can take some damage. That's
seven,
okay.
7 points of damage and
Okay.
a Constitution saving throw.
All right, hopefully this one's better. It is not. It is a 9.
And Burgund is paralyzed.
Okay.
This is how it starts.
Everything's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
That was totes fine.
And it has another needle left.
Oh, it does.
It's going to fling its second needle at Koreg.
Let's see. I could probably take it.
Ooh. That is going to... It'll hit you, just barely. 7 points of piercing damage. And a Constitution saving throw.
Do I want to make this one not miss, or do I want the big boy to not miss?
This one could paralyze you.
All right. Using my reaction, that's a 3.
The needle will miss you, that is, you knock it away. And that was my spider. Wilfred.
Okay, so you'll have to tell me if this will work. I would like to move forward to here, and assuming I have an idea where those blue swirling things were, I'd like to send one Eldritch Blast at the big chonker,
Okay.
and then one Eldritch Blast at where I saw the blue lights, and I'm assuming that's a disadvantage, so I'd like to use an inspiration to make that a straight roll.
Okay, you got it.
Sorry guys, I'm using up all our good stuff.
That's
Good use.
what we have it
I was
for.
going to
Heck
suggest
yeah.
the spider.
You need it.
So
Yeah, we
on
need
the big
inspiration.
chonker, it was a nat 1,
Nice.
and on the invisible, it is a 12.
I'm pretty sure that misses. That does miss.
And at that point, I swear a bit because that didn't work and hide back in the stairs.
Okay. Ooh, clutch
Oh.
moment.
Shoot.
Max is down on the ground bleeding. Please select your token and then click the death save button. Max, you got that?
Yep. Yep, I got that.
Oh, I missed it. It's right there. I'm like staring at it. Okay, I'm sorry. All right.
I really like that API. That's nice.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. My friend Ed designed that.
That's neat.
That was Max on the ground dying. Now it is the big boy's turn.
Oh, chunky boy.
Chonky Boy. Well, Chonky Boy can see prime targets ripe for destruction, and it strides forward. And first we got Bergen standing there. Prime target, and that massive war pick comes slashing across at you. Oh, I rolled a nat 20. Doesn't matter because you're paralyzed, but I think I should get like quadruple my damage dice. And
All the damage.
all the damage are belong to me. 11, 25 points of damage. Got one hit point left? Oh, that's a bunch of bullcrap right there. That is messed up. Well, if you're still standing, it's a swinging again. Just gonna absorb it all.
Go.
Miss it. Miss it.
Oh my word! No, that's not gonna miss. That'll definitely hit. 14 points of damage.
Okay.
As its war
Yep,
pick
I'm down.
slams into your body, and you crumple to the ground. And you're still paralyzed. You're unconscious
I am.
and paralyzed. And Bergen.
Keep stacking them up. Let's go.
And Bergen, end of your turn, we gotta do, well, at the beginning of your turn, you roll your death save. So let's hit that.
Yes. Okay. And then the end of my turn is a con save.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes.
A 19.
So
on
you're
the
no
con
longer
save.
paralyzed, but you're down on the ground dying.
You're dead, but you're not paralyzed.
Let's go. I think that's all I'm going to do on my turn. There, DM.
That seems reasonable.
Yep.
And Korag, you're up.
Well, I seem to be the only one here besides Wilfred, and I'd like that to not be the case. So I think what I'll do is I'll move through their spaces. So I'm right here. And administer a potion of greater healing to Max.
Thank you.
Let me just remove it from my own sheet. And then I think as a bonus action, I'll take one myself.
Okay.
Right.
So
Rolling
Matt-
it in roll 20, just because the button's there. All right, so Max, you get 13. I get 16. Nice.
All right, and that's all for you, I presume?
Yes.
Thistle, you're up.
Okay, so is Koreg more than 5 feet away from the big bad?
No.
You sure you don't want to move 5 more feet?
He's taking his turn.
Will I get advantage on it?
Wait, where's this advantage coming from?
Because he's hiding.
No, it comes from the fact that if I have an ally within 5 feet of my target, I get advantage on the roll.
Why? What gives you that?
The assassin.
Sneak attack?
Wait,
hang on.
Sneak attack doesn't grant that.
No, it's not sneak attack.
Oh, that's.
I think it's the rogue feat with the assassin.
Yeah. I don't need advantage if a conscious ally is within 5 feet of the target, and I can still use sneak attack on it.
Right, but it doesn't say that it grants advantage, does it?
There's another one.
Yeah, the
I have advantage on attack rolls
a creature that isn't
not
taking a turn.
during combat.
Let Thistle speak, please.
Sorry.
I was almost positive it was there. Oh no, that was just for the sneak attack thing.
I mean, at any rate, you've been hiding on every turn.
Yeah.
Which gives you advantage.
And I'm hidden now anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Right.
24 to hit.
Need an 8 on the die to get that. No, that would still hit, so that's going to hit.
Yeah,
17 points of damage.
I would recommend when attacking Koreg just to announce whether it hits or not, so that.
Okay.
Otherwise, it allows him to calculate whether it's even worth using the reaction or not.
My bad.
It's okay.
17 points of damage.
Right. Is it all piercing?
All piercing.
That should be 8. 8? Yeah. All right.
And that was Thistle?
Yep.
Hiding
I'm
again?
hiding again.
All right, excellent. This is very annoying, Dragonborn. I believe your time in this world is nearing an end. And
If it becomes my end, then so be it.
Oh,
I've
it's
lived a life that deserves it.
absolutely be your end. 100%. Your scales are white, though, correct?
Yeah.
All right, we're just gonna upcast Magic Missile again. So 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 blue orbs spiral around her and come flying at you.
Well, nothing I can do about that.
23 points of damage as they slam into your scales.
Ugh. Ugh.
And oops, come on, baby, you can do this. You hear her walk up here in the room, next near Thistle. And my spider, I still have my spider. Oh wow, okay. The spider is going to throw a needle at Koreg. Armor class is 16. That is a hit.
I am going to use my. Oh, no, my die. No. Oh. That's a 1.
Okay. That will turn into a miss. The second needle will go at Korag, though. Oh, I rolled horribly. It misses you. You are still in the fight. And
I'm the only one who is still in a fight.
Wilfred's still around?
Okay, so back to the staircase. Can I
Hit me.
gauge how messed up the big chonker is?
He's very heavily wounded, absolutely.
Okay. So if allowed, I'm going to send one Eldritch Blast at the chonker and one at the spider.
Okay.
A 9 on the chonker.
Yep. Point of order. Thank you, chat. Slaughterhouse. Korag, your rage ended because you did not attack and you did not take damage.
Oh. All right. So
And
then
then
how much extra damage do I need to take?
oh, well, you didn't have the stuff from my magic missile, did you?
No.
Okay. Then
No, but I think I took an attack.
I think you're fine.
Yeah, he halved mine.
He
Yeah.
did. Oh, okay.
So instead of
it
8,
was
it would have
8.
been 17.
Okay, there you go. So 9 more, it sounds like.
All right. All right. Well, I am.
Okay, let's get back to Wilfred. Then you were attacking.
Yeah,
These
the
guys?
first one on the chonker, which was a 9, and then the spider was a 10 to hit.
Ooh, those both
Terrible.
both miss.
Terrible rolls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fortunately, those do not hit.
Oh. And then this is working, so I'm staying at the stairwell.
And Max, you're conscious, correct?
Yes.
All right. What would you like to do?
So this, Max is going to take 2 swings at this big guy
Would
standing
you
over the
would you
top
like to
of us.
stand up first?
Yes, I'd like to stand up first.
All
Thank
right.
you. So that's half movement. And that is a 25 and a 20 to hit
Those both hit.
in total with both swings. And that's 22 damage total between the 2 swings.
Oh. You
Boom.
slam this thing twice. Cracks run down it. Fissures open. It's teetering on the brink of falling over as bits and pieces of crystal are raining down around it. However, it manages to stay on its feet just barely.
And then as a and can I drink a healing potion as a bonus action?
Yes.
Using a 2-handed weapon.
Yeah, yep, not a problem.
Okay. Thank you. Then that'll be it.
And this construct, nearly destroyed, but clinging on, turns its attention to Max. Obstinate, must die. Punishment on its way. And I'm gonna do a straight roll. Come on, baby. Woo! It's a nat 20 right there.
Oh.
It's not gonna be good. 23 points of piercing damage.
Max hits the ground again.
Max,
Somebody get the number of that bus.
Max goes down, and this creature turns its attention to Korag. Next target acquired. Prepare yourself for annihilation. And it swings at you. That's a hit.
He's down.
Okay, don't roll damage. Just goes down.
Well, he had 3 hit points left.
Yeah, I
I'm pretty sure you could do at least that.
yes, and you go down and you go prone. As we now have 3 of the companions lined up on the ground, bleeding in front of this massive construct. And acquiring target. It's scanning the room. Doesn't really see anybody. All right. Top of the round. Let's have Wilfred and Thistle can discuss. The rest of you guys are unconscious.
So Thistle is enthralled, right?
Well, he's being compelled to attack people that he's told to attack. It doesn't mean that he can't like converse and stuff with you.
Okay.
But he is muted. We can't hear you, Thistle.
I'm pretty sure that if I get injured, it will end it.
Okay. That was an idea, but you're behind cover, so I know that I got to expose myself to do that. So. Okay.
Well, unless I'm told to kill you, I won't do it.
Yeah. Yep. And right now, no one seems to know where the heck I am. So.
The only choice we have is for you to hit me, and let's go to town. So we'll do that.
But you're behind cover, right?
Yeah, I'm behind that
He's hiding.
bench.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
All right.
Let's go.
Bergund, your turn. Roll your death save, please.
It is done.
Ooh. All right. Koreg, roll your death save.
That's a nat 1.
All right. We want to keep these between, like, so other players don't know what you rolled. So.
Oh, right.
You can send that to me like a private chat or something next time. And who's up next? Thistle.
So am I going to shoot at the white dragon again? That was my last command.
The last command was to kill him, right?
Yes.
I mean, I think
he's
that,
dead.
You know he's not dead because you know that adventurers get back up all the time. So he's on the ground bleeding out, but you would know that he's probably not dead yet.
So I guess I would shoot him.
Disadvantage because he's prone.
So that would just be a straight roll?
Yep, it would be a straight roll, and then you would not get sneak attack. That's a moot point.
Natural 1.
Oh, nice. It goes flying wide.
You're welcome.
And then you hear a voice. I suppose this is not necessary anymore. And she appears here. And she looks at you, Thistle, and says, "My dear, walk over there ever so nonchalantly and just slit their throats. All of them. Let's be done with this." And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, hello. What do we have here? Playing hide and seek in the staircase, I see. Let me just see what surprises I have for you. Huh. She pulls out a thin rapier set with platinum and gems. I think we'll poke a few holes in you. And she begins stabbing. Oh, that's a bad roll. That is a good roll. For 6 piercing and 17 psychic damage.
So 23, 16, and 23 total?
Yes. 16. Okay. I'm sorry, 17 and 6. And yes, 23, yes. And the spider. The spider. I mean, I guess the spider is going to throw needles down at you guys, so let's go when at Koreg. You are prone technically, so I have disadvantage. Which is weird because I have a vantage point. I'm like directly above you, so it's but whatever. That will miss. The next needle will go at Max. That will also miss. Wilfred.
Potion, bonus action, greater healing.
Okay.
So that is an additional 13. So I'm at 19 total now. and I'm gonna try to go down the stairwell 5 feet, knowing it's going to impose an opportunity attack.
And she misses you.
And 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Oh. You gotta roll higher.
So, yeah. How about a nat 20?
There you go.
Yes!
And a 24 to
Those
hit?
will both do it. Give me some damage,
Okay.
sir.
Okay, so 2d10 plus 8 total. 5 plus 8 is 13 points of force damage, and it should push her back 10 feet using the Eldritch invocation of Repelling Blast.
All right, she gets blasted back 10 feet. And Thistle, the magical compulsion disappears.
Nice.
And that was Wilfred. Are you all set?
As far as motion goes, I'm going to go back up to where I started, so I still have cover from Chonky Boy.
Okay.
And I don't have anything else to do, so...
Max, it is your turn. Please make your... Thank you, sir. Ooh. And Chonky Boy. Acquiring target. Acquiring target. It's gonna walk over here. It's going to use its action to perceive and try to find you. Target unacquired. Target unacquired. It keeps on scanning the room. And Burgund, give me your death save, please.
Okay. It is done.
Korag. Just like... Oh. And Thistle. Thistle gets to do something.
Yeah, Thistle actually gets to do something. Since he's hiding, he's going to pull out his rapier and sneak attack her.
Oh.
Oh, a nat 20. It's a good thing I had advantage.
With sneak attack on it. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
Luke, we don't
nasty.
double Eldritch Blast die on a crit, do we?
Yes, you do. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I did not do that. I don't know if you want me to or
Yes, please tell me what it is. Yeah.
not. It would be an additional 2 on the die.
Okay. Thank you.
So double all the die and then add the modifier, correct?
Yes.
16. That would be 16 times 2 is 32 plus 4 is 36.
Massive arrow wound to her. She's now looking lightly wounded, blood gushing out of her side. That was not very nice. And she plucks out the arrow.
It was actually a rapier.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's right, the rapier. Okay. It still wasn't very nice. And that's... What are you doing? Are you all set?
I'm going to bonus hide.
She's right there, so it's not gonna work with her right there. Not a second time.
All right.
You could hide from the Myrmidon and the Clockwork Spider back there.
That's fine.
Okay. She is going to step around, point at you, and say, "You big lug, get over here and squash this thing." Squeaky. And then she'll stab at you with her rapier. Come on. Come on. Oh, I roll a 4. That will miss you horribly. The spider scurries along the ceiling to get a good vantage point on Thistle. Needle comes down at you. Misses. Second needle. That one might actually hit. Armor classes, yes, that
16.
will hit you for 7 points of piercing. And please give me a Constitution saving throw.
$12.
You're paralyzed.
Can I do the uncanny dodge before the paralyzation?
To have that damage? Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. So that's, what'd you say it was? 4?
It was 7, so it'll become 3 if you uncanny
okay.
dodge it. And paralyzed. It is now Wilfred's turn.
Well, am I at distance or no? Is it an opportunity attack or is it disadvantage if I try to Eldritch Blast? I guess that's the question.
I'm gonna rule it would be a straight roll because he doesn't know
Okay.
you're there, so you're hidden.
Yep, so I'm going to do 2 Eldritch Blasts on him because I can't shoot beyond the stairwell. So I have a 26 to hit and a 23 to hit.
Those both hit.
$18 total points of force damage.
Would you like to describe this?
Nice.
I'm hoping I can just hit the pucker in the middle with 2 Eldritch Blasts and from the inside just blow out.
And it does indeed blow out as the core gets red hot. And then there is an explosion of fires and crystals that erupts out from this creature. Please give me a dexterity saving throw, Wilfred.
Okay. It's terrible. It is a 10.
19 fire damage.
Okay, so with that, I am down to 0 hit points. I did not get to do my bonus action and take a healing potion, so.
Wilfred hits the deck. Thistle, it's up to you. It's all up to you.
DM, we got another boon.
A boon. That I recognize that name, Chaotic Fido. Who gave the boon? This is like cheating.
I don't know.
All right, I'm rolling a d12. A 12. What does that do?
Let's go.
It turns me into a god.
You get a magic item from table G. All right, let's go to table G. And I will roll on this. All right, let's see what you got. It is a ring of protection. Who would like to have that and immediately be attuned to it?
Thistle.
Thistle?
Yeah, Thistle.
Sure.
All right,
The
you have
only
a
one
ring
standing.
ring of protection. If I recall correctly, that's a +1 to your armor class, I think.
And saving throws.
And saving throws? Okay, cool.
And we have, 1 inspiration left?
Yes, you have 1 in the bank, yeah.
There you go, Thistle. Have at it, buddy.
Yep. Save us.
Oh, goodness. You know, up until I got hit by that spider, the only time I got hurt is when I fell off the side of the mountain.
Whose turn is it? That was... Oh, as Wilfred's been, you blew up the thing, which caused you to go down.
Yep.
Okay. Max.
All right.
Ooh. That's unfortunate. And that guy is dead, so we'll get him off the map. Burgund. Death save. All right. Korag. And Thistle. So you're paralyzed.
All right. Yep. So I just roll to see if I'm unparalyzed.
Correct. Constitution save.
With inspiration or
With
not?
inspiration.
You want to use the
Should I
inspiration?
do it?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, yeah.
17.
All right, you're no longer paralyzed, but that was the end of your turn.
Yep.
Jeez.
Now, daggum spider gets to go.
And well, my
But
Oh, the
does he
witch.
know that you're not paralyzed?
the sovereign gets to go. He's the only target left too. So she's gonna stab you with her rapier. That's a nat 20.
Oh god.
Oh,
Pledge your fealty. Go with her. Stay alive.
Hold on, I gotta do math. I have 16 plus 17 is 33. Then I have 39. Stand by. This is not.
Well, you're down with 39, right, Thistle?
46 points of damage total.
Can I take a reaction?
Yeah,
Uncanny dodge and have all that?
sure. So 46 will become 23.
Okay. I'm still up.
Still
I got-
up.
I have 8 hit points left.
8 hit points.
Let's go.
The clockwork spider hurls a couple needles down at you.
Rolls a 1 and hits her.
Well, one of them definitely misses, and the other one has a plus. Both of them will miss you. Thistle, your turn. Oh wait, hold on a second. No, yes, that's it. Thistle, you're up.
Well, didn't Thistle do the save, and then it was her turn?
And then
Thistle
the-
got
Wilfred,
unparalyzed.
her turn.
Then
Then the
the
spider
queen went.
And the spider
Yeah, and then
went.
Wilford.
And now we're.
Should be
oh,
Wilfred's
that's right.
turn.
I'm sorry. Yep. Wilfred, go ahead.
So a death save.
Yes, please.
If you see that number,
I do. So Wilfred, you have 1 hit point. It's the beginning of your turn, and you can do whatever you want.
I get to get up. Okay, so I am going to. Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea. That's probably a bad idea. So half my motion is to get up. So 10 feet will get me here. I can see her.
Mm-hmm.
2 Eldritch Blasts. But first, a bonus action healing potion.
Okay, here we go.
So that puts me at 7 total.
Nice.
Okay. And let me just do that real quick. And then 2 Eldritch Blasts on Queenie. So we have a
Hit her with both.
25 to hit.
Oh
Yes.
And only a 10 to hit for the second.
yeah. 10 will miss.
So that's 11 points of force damage.
Oh, whoops! I think I messed that up. There we go. She is starting to look moderately wounded now.
Okay.
And that
Um,
pushes her back, doesn't it?
I have 5 more feet of motion. I'm going to go back and hide in the stairs, I guess. It should push her 10 feet, but I don't know.
That's all she's got. Can't go back any further.
But that would mean Thistle is more than 5 feet away from her, and the spider's up in the ceiling, right?
Correct.
So there's nobody within 5 feet of Thistle. So he can run when that needs to happen. So yeah, that's all I got.
All right, and that'll put us to. That was Wilfred, Max, Burgund, Korag. I'm sorry. Max, you'd already rolled 3 failures, so you're
Oh, that's right.
you're done. And Burgund, you've already rolled enough times. Your status has been determined. Do you remember what they were? We can't hear you though.
2 failures, 2 successes.
I got you
That's-
for 3 successes. So you're stabilized.
Yeah, that one just there.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Unless
I had it for you
completely-
last time. I might have made a mistake though.
Okay.
So all right, you're
But
good.
now is it at 1 HP now? Or is it
No,
just...
no, you're at 0 and you're stabilized. You're not dying.
Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
All right, and Koreg, we don't need to do yours. Yours has already been determined. Thistle, you're up.
All right, I'm going to, since nobody's within 5 feet of me, make a mad dash for the 3 downed guys.
And what are you doing?
How far can I get?
You can get up to him. It's like 30 feet.
To here?
Sure.
Healing potion to Burgund. And a healing potion as a bonus action to myself.
Okay.
8. So I have 16 hit points now. And I guess that's it.
Okay. We're going to resolve your healing, please. And my enchantress. I see. Well,
Can I hide behind Burgund?
you already used your bonus action.
Yeah, I already used my bonus action.
Hmm.
Hide behind the dead dragon.
Well, I suppose we'll just have to do this again. She's gonna cast a spell, and 3, 4, 5, 6 balls of energy are swirling around her, and she's gonna send 3 of them at Burgund and 3 of them at Thistle. So this is Burgund. Roll.
Disadvantage
Uh,
for Bergen because he's still prone.
this is magic missile.
Oh no, no, mine is magic missile. I'm sorry. Yep, continue.
Seven points of damage to Burgund.
Exactly. 7. Oh,
And 11 points of damage to Thistle. So Burgund goes down again?
correct.
Okay. How you look at Thistle?
I still have 5 hit points.
Oof, nice. And my spider crawls across the ceiling above you, flings
But
some...
Wilfred's closer.
Can't see him. He's hiding. Flings some needles down at you. Oh,
Roll
baby.
poorly.
That is a hit for 7
crap.
points of damage. And a Constitution save, please.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay.
And Constitution save is 21.
All right. You are not paralyzed. And Wilfred, you're up.
I see the spider from where I'm at.
Yes.
All right, 2 Eldritch Blast at that sucker then.
All right.
A nat 1 and an 18.
18 will hit.
7 points of force damage.
Ooh.
And it is pushed across the ceiling.
Yeah,
10
10
feet.
feet. As far as motion goes, I'm gonna go down 15 feet down the stairs.
All right. We're at max. And Bergen.
Done. Cool.
And Koreg. And then Thistle.
Can I bonus action hide behind one of these bodies?
Nah, the body doesn't offer enough thing to hide behind.
How about here?
Trying to hide from the Sovereign. One more space to
Yep.
the south will be sufficient to break cover. break line of sight.
So can I go here and then pop back out and still have advantage?
If you have enough movement, yeah.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do. And shoot at her.
All right.
Oh, I got a 1. Do I get to reroll ones?
You're a halfling, right?
Halfling.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Let's go.
14 to hit.
14. That does not hit. It's the wall next to her.
And then I'll step back. Break line of sight again.
This is ridiculous. 5, 10, 5, 30.
Was that her voice or the DM's?
Her voice. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm running out of magic missiles. 3, 4, 5. This time 5 orbs swirl around her and come flashing at Thistle. $15 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
And Thistle goes down. That's more like it. Wilfred, you're up.
Okay, I do my bonus action healing potion. And my 15 feet back to here.
And as you pop,
go ahead.
As you pop out right there, that spider had prepared its attack, and 2 needles come flying at you.
I knew that was coming.
And oh, good gravy! They both hit for a total of 21 points of piercing damage.
TPK, buddy.
Go down.
Yeah.
He goes down. Last of the brave companions has fallen. We have a TPK on our hands. You were very close. Sovereign had 43 hit points left. Spider had 10.
Just a couple hits from Korag and she would have been gone.
Well, that's what happens when I fall down the stairs.
Yeah.
And when I get charmed.
Everything went downhill
you
from
could
there.
have used the Python staff to get us a little bit more action economy.
Yeah, well, that would have used up an action to try to shoot with the Eldritch Blast. That's where I was.
Yep.
And it was a
Just
it's a
weighing
full
it.
it's a full action for health potions, right? On a companion.
On a companion, yes.
Yeah, so that's why I didn't run over there. So
I don't think we had enough time for a short rest anywhere here.
well, that would have helped a lot, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps
I really
Korag
enjoyed
will
it.
find his redemption in the afterlife.
That was fun, Luke. Thanks, man.
Well, you're very
Yes,
welcome.
thank you.
Yeah, thank
Thank
you
you.
very much.
Yep, absolutely.
Very enjoyable.
All right, I'm going to shut the stream down then. Stick around, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. They did not succeed tonight, but it happens. We will see you all next time. And I got to find my buttons. They're hidden somewhere. I got them somewhere. Whee!
Thanks for the boons, guys.
Yes,
Thank
thank
you
you
so
for
much.
everything.
Yep. Thank you, everybody, including Chaotic Vito, who gave a clutch boon too. Man, borderline cheating.
I felt it was warranted since I was unconscious and it
It's
wasn't
fine.
for me.
I don't mind. I don't mind. It's okay. It's okay.
To be fair, I wanted a kind of like a heroic death then maybe this was it, but
Yeah. All right. Bye, guys. Okay, the stream is over.